All right, welcome to the Coaches Show here with new head coach Eugene Rogers. I'm Rusty Hitt. Thanks for joining us here in our first video Coaches Show. And so, Coach, welcome home. Glad to have you back in town.
Hey, I'm excited to be back.
All
excited
right.
to be here.
Well, it's a fun time. You know, first game. I know that's an exciting time, and got all the nervous energy, all the excitement, all the things that are going on here with the opening game. And so, good luck tonight. And I know you're going to be excited and have them ready to go.
Yes, sir. It's a long time coming. I've already woken up about 3 or 4 times in my sleep. The first time I woke up, we lost, and then I was like, man. So, but this was pretty much in February, and then I said, okay, we got to go to work. So we went to work, and then the second time I woke up, we won the game, and it was exciting and a great feeling waking up with a W. But it's a long time coming, and we're excited about it.
Well, good. Well, again, we're glad to get you back here, and I guess first of all, we need to do maybe a quick update on your wife, Kendra, who, as most everyone knows, was injured first week of school and terrible incident, and you know she had a great statement this week, and you know, like I told you a while ago, I think she's probably going to end up being a spokesperson for public education after that. She's so well spoken, did a great job. So how is she doing, and how are you doing? So
first and foremost, I want to thank God for sparing her life, and she is the strongest person that I know, and you know she spoke from the heart, and I want to thank the Corsicana administrative team, the Corsicana board members, the Corsicana community, our principals from all level, and the community have just showed us all kind of love, and I want to thank you guys truly and honestly for that. She's resting well, and you know, we have our good days, we have our bad days, but it's something that, you know, spiritually that we're dealing with, and we're just praying God for a miracle that she can get her eyesight back. But you know, she's taking it one day at a time, and right now she's healing well and feeling better.
Well, you know, not to get too far off course, but you know, there's a purpose. You know, this tragic event certainly has given her an opportunity and a purpose, and I think, you know, that really showed through during a press conference that she is going to be used to further this community and further public education. So
yes, it's our ministry to shine the light on the evil, and when you do things right, you know, and bad things happen to good people, and people are seeing how we're going to respond to it, and we're going to respond the godly way. We're going to pray for that young man. We're going to pray for his family, and we're going to lift him up, and we're going to continue to shine the light that, you know, let people see our good works in him.
Well, and then of course the way you respond says a lot to your team, and again, hopefully they'll learn how you're supposed to respond.
Yes.
as these young men become men and so forth. Well, let's get to know you a little bit, Coach. All right, so obviously I've known you a long time. You moved to Corsicana in 1982. I think you got here either when we were already in two-a-days or right as we were starting two-a-days, and so, you know, they didn't really, you know, we had a pretty good team, so I think you started out on the JV for a few games. They're like, oh, wait a minute. No, we don't need to do that. He needs to come up to varsity, and it wasn't long you were starting at corner on the varsity. So talk a little bit about that. How was it moving in? Because you moved in from Washington, right, the state of Washington. So how was that coming to Texas in the heat right there for those two-a-days?
First, my dad was a career military guy, and we moved around from state to state, and we were in Washington State, and I was there for 3 years, and I played 7th grade, 8th grade, Well, no, I played 8th grade, 9th grade, and sophomore football, and then my dad retired, and we came back home to Texas. We are from Texas, and we chose Corsicana because of the good football tradition. But when I got here, the kind of backstory is, and I found this out from Coach Pipkin later on, but Coach Green, who's a JV coach, was tasked to see if I could play. So they put me on JV, and I played JV, and then Coach Green came back and told Coach Zimbo, yeah, he can play, because I think I ran a punt back, I scored on offense, and I played a little defense, and then they said, hey, this guy can play. And I remember Coach Green timing me in the 40. I think I ran a 4.4 or something like that, and then I got moved up to varsity rather quickly after that.
Well, you did, and you were a great contributor on a team that played for the state championship. So I think it worked out pretty well. And of course, you were a smart player, heady player, as I remember, and of course, your speed was just difference maker. I just remember everybody marveling at that, and I just remember a play. We had a guy going. There was a guy breaking down the sideline, and you just made up ground in no time, and you're like, okay, that guy's going to be a pretty good player. So. But anyway, so talk about that. I mean, then the next year you become the quarterback and take on some different roles, because you're really a quiet guy. I mean, that first year you did not say a whole lot. So, so what was it like going into becoming the quarterback, where you had to be more vocal as well as becoming a coach? So.
Well, I want to hit this point home. Coach Green and Coach Dembo and the staff, when they moved me up, they told me that this was a state caliber team. I remember that vividly, and the coach is saying that this is a state caliber football team that you're going to be on. And it came to fruition. We eventually went to state and played for the state. But yes, I was a shy and quiet guy, but I had those meetings with Coach Dembo and in his office, and we're going over the snap count. I mean, it seems like basic to simple people, but we're in there, and he's saying it's snap count on one. Give me the cadence. So I had to go in there and verbally said hit. It's on two. Give me two. Said hit. It's three. So he trained me to do all of those things. He gave me the playbook. I actually still have that playbook today somewhere in my storage. But he gave me the entire playbook, and we went through that playbook. And Coach Dembo just had those meetings with me individually to teach me how to be a leader and be more vocal and take on the role of a quarterback and a team.
Well, of course, after that, you go down to Southwest Texas State. You become a starter instantly at corner and have a great going. I know you got injured that kind of probably kept you from playing at the next level, but the great experience you got there, and you knew football was going to be your life, right?
Yes. I was blessed and fortunate enough to get a full ride athletic scholarship to Southwest Texas State. We're still Texas State Bobcats, in my opinion. And I was blessed and fortunate enough to start as a freshman, and I was the freshman of the year, my freshman year. And then sophomore year, I made unanimous all-conference and honorable mention All-American. But unfortunately, the last ball game of my sophomore year, I tore my knee up, and I came back for the spring, and I tore it up completely. So I had to sit out a year, and I came back 2 years and played 1 year free safety. And then my senior year, I ended up going back and playing corner. And I was the only defensive back in that secondary that didn't get drafted. And then, that crushed me. But my goal all along, if I couldn't play it, I wanted to be able to coach it. So I stayed with my major in it, which is education, and graduated and started my coaching career very soon after that.
And did you start here?
Palestine.
Palestine with Coach Wilson?
I started with Coach Wilson. Coach Wilson hired me right off the bat, in Palestine, and I was there 2 years with him. And then I came for Corsicana, and I was at Corsicana for 7 years.
So you've been around. Obviously, you lived
Yes.
the coaching life, right?
Yes.
So talk about, who's been your mentor as a coach? I'm sure you've been around a lot of good coaches. So talk about people that have had the impact on you as a coach or in the way you run a program.
First and foremost, I would say Coach Tom Wilson. You want to talk about a genius with the offensive mind. He had a beautiful offensive mind. I remember being a young defensive coach and getting on the board against him with his offensive schemes and my defensive knowledge. And just I learned so much offensively from him, and it helped me as a defensive guy learn how to defend the things that he did. Coach Wilson was before his time. He was a spread guy. He liked to throw it around. Back then, when we were pretty much 3 yards in a cloud of dust. But first and foremost, Coach Wilson, with his offensive knowledge and his player relationship, he knew how to build relationships with the players because he was a former quarterback, and he was a former offensive coordinator and former head coach at Texas A&M, and he was my first head coach at Palestine. But he knew how to develop relationships with his players and the coaches, so I learned that from him. And then Coach Dembo, when I came back to Corsicana, I was able to work with him. You want to talk about excellence. I learned the excellence in detail with Coach Dembo. You had to dot your I's, you had to cross your T's in everything, and you could not turn out anything that was average or below average. He wanted everything to be great. I don't care what it was. I remember having meetings in summer and going out and demonstrating our drills that we were going to work on and show the kids. We had to do it as a coach, and that showed us that we knew what we were talking about, but it also showed him that we knew what we were talking about, and we had to coach it his way. And I respected that from Coach Wilson. And then from Coach Wilson, I was blessed and fortunate enough to be the assistant head coach and defensive coordinator at North Crowley, and I was working with Coach Pappas, and his strength and conditioning knowledge, and that is parallel to none. He was the head powerlifting coach here at Corsicana, and he also doubled as the powerlifting coach at North Crowley, and he won 2 state championships at North Crowley. So his knowledge of the weight room and integrating that into football was beyond, second to none. So I learned that knowledge from him. So I got that background. And then my next head coach was Joey Florence. And you want to talk about keeping the main thing, and just knowing that in between, don't get too high with the highs, don't get too low with the lows, and understanding people and relationships again, and just the overall program. Coach Florence was phenomenal with building relationships and getting it out of his coaches, getting it out of his kids. I learned that from him. I'm grateful for Joey and learning that from him. And then I was blessed and fortunate enough to work with Scott Halfley. I want to give Scott credit. His dad was a former superintendent, so the building operation, how to run an athletic program from that standpoint, dealing with the principals and the teachers and the school, I learned that from Scott. So I'm pretty much well-rounded in those things. And then I finished my career with Shane Tollison, which is a Corsicana guy.
Oh, yeah.
That's my guy. And Shane is
And you coached him, right?
and I coach Shane here. Shane is all of those guys that I just talked about. I mean, Great human being, great father, great coach, great guy. He's all of those guys. I mean,
And you got him into coaching, right?
I
into high school coaching.
I got him into high school coaching. Yes, I did. So that's kind of my.
Well, you guys did a fantastic job in Waxahachie.
Yes.
Because they're in the killer district with all those great teams up just south of Dallas, and being able to compete in that really showed the types of coaches you guys were. So. And got you here. So it got you closer to home, and we finally got you back here. So, well, let's talk about your squad this year. What do you see? Okay, I know you're a defensive guy. Let's talk about your defense a little bit.
Okay.
What do you see?
Our philosophy is keep it simple. Once they learn the schemes this year, it's gonna be, that much greater next year. At Rover, we got two guys, Mr. Jackson and Mr. Thomas, that's battling out. They're gonna split time there, and they do a good job of what we ask them to do: get us lined up and control the number 2 guy and put your hip on number 1. Our corners, or people don't know about them right now, but I'm so excited about them. Mr. Betts, we call him Pookie Betts, and Damon Brown are going to be 2 lockdown corners that's going to do a great job for us. They're rangy, and again, we keep it simple. We're going to play a lot of man, so they get a chance to work on that press coverage all day, and just don't let that guy catch the ball. It's simple.
Yeah.
And then we got Turtle at free safety, and Mark Brown at our Willie safety.
That's your most experienced spot right there is your safety. So
yes, that's gonna keep everything in front and spin down and make tackles when they need to make those tackles. I'm looking for great things on the defensive end. We're going to come out. We're going to play hard. Our first goal is to 9-5-9. And what that means is I want 9 guys within 5 yards of the ball 90% of the time. So we want population around the football, and we want to be relentless, and we don't want to give up, and we want to get those guys. You talk about mentors and things like that. And it goes back to, our old defensive coordinator, Coach Don Barton.
Yeah.
He was a motivator, and he was a great X's and O's guy, and he taught us what we needed to know, and we played hard for him. So I'm trying to instill those things, and then my mentor in Jeff Berry, who's the defense coordinator here in the state championship run and a former head coach here, was passionate about defense. I learned a lot from him as well, and we're going to do those same type things on the defense.
Well, on the offensive side, how are we going to get the ball in the end zone? So, what you got over there?
We got offensively, we have a young quarterback, Braylon Jones. That's going to be an operator, and we're going to rely on our offensive line. We got Israel Canejos is going to be center.
Very experienced player.
Very, very experienced. We got Max Gomez, which is right tackle. He's coming back. So we're going to rely on those guys that played last year to move the defensive front and things like that. And we're going to get the ball in space. We got Pete that's out there that's going to play a receiver, run great routes, great hands. He's going to be able to catch it. We got Jamil Taylor on the outside. I call him Philadelphia T.O. He's big, great-looking kid that's out there that we expect him to win the one-on-one battles and get the ball to him in the end zone. And then, we got young running backs that we're looking at. And Teddy Evans and Keenan Murphy. And we're going to sprinkle in some Turtle. We're going to sprinkle in some Mark Brown that we're going to get the ball to. And we're going to keep it simple. We're going to get the ball to the playmakers. So the ones that perform, we're going to get the ball to them.
Well, it sounds exciting. And what about your specialists, your kickers?
I'm excited about our today. They challenged the old Coach Rogers out there, punting and things like that. But and I actually I guess it was a tie, but we did a great job in our special teams, and I'm excited about what we're gonna put out there and do on the special teams. Look for some stuff early. It's not just the simple just line up and kick it. Just look for some trickery early.
Be ready when you get here, right?
Yes.
Friday night. It better be ready because and pay attention. Don't go to sleep during the special teams time. So.
No, sir.
Well, exciting stuff. And what do you see as far as Cleburne? What are you seeing when you're watching the film on those guys?
First of all, offensively, they didn't show much in the scrimmage, like we didn't show much either.
Yeah.
But I did my research, and I know Coach has been there for 3 years, so I just got on YouTube and started downloading some games and started watching film on them, and I wanted to find out what their bread and butter was, and be able to work on that during the week. They are a power running team, and they want to do that. So we worked on stopping the power running game, and they're simple with their passing concepts, which I understand, and we've worked on those routes that they've run in the scrimmages and that I got off YouTube and stopping those plays and formations. I'm a simple guy. We're going to stop their favorite 4 runs. We're going to stop the favorite 4 passes. And then we're going to let our rules take over for anything else that they have to throw at us. The stop and goes and the halfback passes and things like that. We got to play well with our eyes and keep everything in front. If you got a man, you cover that man. So it's not rocket science. We keep it simple over here.
Well, you got to do it's easier to execute, right? And
yes.
You don't have to think as much,
yes.
And with a young team, that would seem to be good philosophy, right? So, Cleburne, obviously we have history there. 1982 in the state semifinal game in Texas Stadium in the snow.
Yes.
We won that game, I believe it was 7-3.
7-3.
Went on the state championship. So, what a perfect scenario here. Obviously, we're going to have a little team reunion on Friday night at the game and after the game. And for you, and how perfect is it? You get to start with Cleburne and kick off your Tiger career.
I'm so excited, but Cleburne don't know this, but they are our rival. Like you just said, this is the team that we punched our ticket 7-3, goal line stands, to win it and go to state, and having the 82, 83 guys come back, 83, 84 guys come back and witness this. The kids are stoked. They're ready. They'll be fired up to play and play a great game and give great effort for those guys that did it before them. And we want to demonstrate that.
Linking the chain, right?
Yes, sir.
And all right, so your motto is R2D, right? Return to dominance. So that's a process, right?
It is a process.
You got to start, and you're starting to build that chain to get that path to get back to dominance.
Yes, sir. Like you said, our motto is R2D, return to dominance. The best decade of football in Corsicana was the 80s. 1987 was the only year that Corsicana didn't make the playoffs. The second best is the 90s, and I'm not sure, but it was only 2 years that Corsicana didn't make the playoffs. And in the 2000s, it was only 2 years that Corsicana did not make the playoffs. So at one point in the 2000s, Corsicana was, I think, ranked number 4 in the state of Texas in playoff wins. So Corsicana is a tradition-rich football town, and I'm tabbed with bringing that tradition back. And I'm excited about getting some of the 82 guys in and letting them talk to these guys about it and how we did it, and try to get our guys to that standard. That is the standard. Losing is not an option anymore, and they're not going to have an out. We're not going to have any excuses. So we're going to play our behinds off to win. Ultimately, our goal is to win the football game.
Well, everybody's excited to have you back and know what the passion you're going to bring to this, and certainly wish you good luck, and we're happy to have you in town.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Well, welcome to the pregame show here, our new version, Rusty Hitt and Richie Cottrell. With you, Chuck Williams will be along shortly as we bring you Corsicana Tiger football here for 2024. Is that possible, 2024? Wow. Opening debut for Eugene Rogers as the head coach of the Corsicana Tigers. A lot of excitement around that, and hope you enjoyed the coach's show. I certainly enjoyed doing it with Coach Rogers. It's going to be hard to say that instead of Eugene, but he certainly did a good job there after dealing with lots of things going on here in his first stint here with the Tigers as the head coach. But, glad to have you, and I hope you're enjoying either the video stream or the audio stream that we've got set up. Good job, Adam. Jonathan here, our producer, is getting us taken care of, and how about some football, Coach?
We have all this technical stuff here, so bear with us as we go. We've got buttons we can push and do certain things, so we're learning as we go. But it is exciting to be a part of a new phase in production and a new phase of getting Tiger football out to the community, and it is exciting. You're right; it's going to be hard to continue to refer to Eugene as Coach Rogers, but we'll do our best, and we'll get there because you spend so much time with a person, and your high school years are very, very special. They're very important to the growth of young people, and being in your hometown and having one of your hometown buddies lead a special group and something that really means a lot to the community of Corsicana is really exciting, and I'm really looking forward to tonight and then the season as well.
Well, if you listen to or watch the coach's show, he's been influenced by some really good coaches. The two best coaches and most winningest coaching is in Corsicana high school history, and Don Dimbo and Tom Wilson. He coached with Joey Florence, who's won state championships at Denton Ryan. He's, just finished with one of the brightest young head coaches with Shane Tollison. You got to coach him as a player, got to bring him on his staff as a coach, and then got to coach for Shane, and they've done a great job. Another Corsicana guy up in Waxahachie, and so having him back here, bringing some old school mentality, hard work at its core, and so it's something new, and certainly it's something exciting for this team, and we hope to see some of that witnessing here tonight and that first step of this growth here on the field.
Well, and I haven't had a chance to go to the field house and visit with Coach Rogers, but I did happen to drive by his house, saw him out in the yard, and stopped and we talked. And one of the things that he really stressed is the process and instilling his process into these athletes, into the program. It's going to take time, and he knows that, but he is all about hard work.
Yep.
He is all about being the best you can be at every moment, and having that process and following the process that he has, that we hope and plan on it being a very successful night tonight in particular, but also a season as well.
Well, and as Coach Speak goes, the process, it's a process, means we got a lot of work to do, and we got a long way to go before we feel satisfied as to where we're at.
Well, that's the cool way of just saying, hey, here's my plan, and I've got this plan worked out, and it's a process, and we're going to go get it. So it is Coach Speak, but he is true to form, and he is 100% behind it, and it does mean something, even though we clown with it and call it Coach Speak. It is Coach Speak, but I like it.
Well, it's good stuff, and we know he's serious about it. He's serious about this job, and he's not taking it to climb the ladder. He's taking it to come home and do the things that are necessary to get this Tiger program back to his motto is R2D, return to dominance, and that's what he is working on. And another thing is a link in the chain, that you're all part of the heritage, and so he's trying to bring back as many of the alumni and the program. And tonight, fortunate our team, our 1982 team, which went to the state finals, having a little reunion here tonight for Eugene's first game, so he can be here. So I don't know, we got 15, 20 guys, or maybe a little bit more, that'll be here. They're going to be down on the field. Unfortunately, we can't be with them, but they may be down there and help lead this team out. And you see some other guys, saw Shea Boulware and some of his teammates from the 97 state finalist team down there. And so it's fun to see. And, he's just trying to show these kids what it can be, right? This is what can be accomplished if you work hard, you do these kind of things, and you work together as a team, and what you can do in the rest of your life.
And it shows the legacy. I think we've, in time, have lost what that legacy feels like, what it looks like, and what it's all about. And it's good to see former players come back, and there are pictures of our team. There are pictures of the team you talked about with Shade. Bethel Johnson is here. Chris Baston's here. But those pictures now have a human element to it.
Yep.
And that legacy is really important. And that's, there's legacies all across the state, and Corsicana is one of those legacies. And we've got the right person in here to continue that legacy, build it back up, and get it back to where it needs to be and where we all would like for it to be. But having the opportunity to come and support him, that's icing on the cake, really.
Well, you can see Chuck Williams in the background. Hopefully we can get him on the sideline sometime today to do some work.
We're getting ready to get out there, just some first aid kits and get the batteries.
All right. All right. We got a great setup for Chuck. He can actually hear us, and we can hear him. At least we could on the run through. So.
Yes, we could. There was not a lot of people here. There's, it's good. It's going to be great. We're high def.
We are high def, and that's not necessarily a good thing for this booth. So.
That's right.
But we are here, and we're ready to have a good time. We've got a young team tonight, Coach, and I know obviously you hadn't been able to get out to practice and that kind of thing, but, we've got lots of sophomores on this squad. We got lots of juniors. Most of the experience is on the defensive side, at least in the starting group. You've got some guys that really did contribute last year and have some success. You got Montre Bush, was a playmaker up front. Jeremy Escamilla on the end, she really flashed at times. Adrian Bivens. a legacy.
Yes, he
a
is.
legacy.
Sure is.
He really was an undersized sophomore last year, but he was in the middle of all the action. And probably your most experienced group on the field is back in the secondary. You got Mark Brown and Jamarian Lewis, two returners, multi-year starters. So those guys really kind of help that back end, and they'll come down and thump you, and then they can sit back here as well as – go ahead, Adam, what you got? All right. We got production stuff going on all the time. So,
well, and they'll lean on those guys.
Yes.
They're going to lean on those guys not only on the defensive side of the ball, but they'll lean on those guys in the locker room and at practice and on the sidelines and just, trying to lean on that experience that they have and show all the younger guys the buy-in that they'll have into the process that Coach Rogers has. And you've got to lean on that experience. People talk about it when you say, oh, well, they're very experienced. That's another way of saying they're old. But it's true. That experience does mean something in it. And the fact that you are a little older, it's okay. We're getting that way because just like you talked about, it's 2024 all of a sudden, But that experience is going to be important to Coach Rogers and the success of the team.
Well, they're good athletes and as well. And then he talked about his corners. He said, not a lot of experience. Javon Betts and Damon Brown or Damon Brown. But he's an old cornerback and a really good one. And he talked about how he thought that they were going to be really good players. They're playing a lot of man coverage, just get up, press coverage, and go. And, he likes to, he talks about his philosophy is to keep it simple, right? Don't have to think a lot. And just go play. And so get to the ball, do the simple things, and do your job. And, they're using 9-5-9. 9 people within 5 yards of the ball 90% of the time. And if you can do that, you're going to be successful because that means the ball's around the line of scrimmage because you're not going to do that 30 yards down the field.
No, you're not. No, you're not. You're not going to get 9 guys that way. And with those corners like you talked about, Rusty, you play man, you're putting an athlete on an athlete.
Yep.
And what you've been blessed with is what you're going to utilize to your advantage. Now, Coach will teach you the technique and everything that you need as far as using your hands and your feet and being able to utilize your hips and be in position to do some things. But those guys are athletes as well.
Yep.
And they've got something that's a little bit different than everybody else. So that's why they're on that little island, so to speak, on their own.
Well, on the offensive side, again, a lot of new faces, inexperienced, probably the most experienced players, Israel Cornejo.
Yes.
He's playing the center. He's been around. I know this is at least his 3rd year on the varsity. And so he'll be and again, that center is also your quarterback, right, of that offensive line, giving out the commands and the calls.
Yeah. If Jason Kelsey is a great example, and they've talked a lot about him, and people want him to be on those pregame shows and those NFL talk shows because of that quarterback kind of mentality. You talking about a guy that'll set the pass sets. He'll call out the mic. He'll call out defenses. He'll call blocking schemes. That is your quarterback of the offensive line. And if you don't have a line to do the blocking, those guys that you have behind him, the speed, the quickness, and those athletes right there, they're not going to have a chance to get down the field and put points on the board.
Well, your specialists they're all pretty young. Now, your most experienced there is Pete Ruiz and Weston Hollingsworth, who had some catches. Between them, they had 9 catches last season. So that's really the stats coming back from the guys from last year. Your running backs, there's nobody on here with a carry. There's nobody on here with a pass. But Jabraylon Jones steps in as a sophomore quarterback. As he had Adrian Basson, who was a part-time quarterback, and Chris Martinez transferred out. And so in steps Jabraylon Jones, another legacy.
There you go.
Timmy Jones, Bill Jones is his uncle. So here's a kid. It's in the genes. He was throwing some pretty passes earlier in warm-ups. We'll see what it looks like in the fire. And, some running backs, Christian Evans and Keenan Murphy, again, very inexperienced, but here's some guys that you're looking for somebody to flash. It seems like we always have somebody that can run the ball to show up and be able to do that.
Well, and it's time for those guys to establish themselves. They're excited. they know what they can do. They've got the game plan, and they want to be able to come out onto this field in front of the fans and everybody out there in YouTube land. They want to be able to show what they're capable of doing and set a standard for themselves. So they're excited about it. They're excited about what Coach Rogers has brought in. So let's see what happens. Let's snap the ball and let's go play a little football.
Man, let's do it. And then I think you'll also see plenty of Turtle, Marion Lewis, in at quarterback, as well as Mark Brown wherever on the offense.
Yep.
He has played receiver in his past. So I would expect to see them getting those guys the ball. And it's something I'm looking forward to getting started. Cleburne, we'll talk about them. We're going to take a break, and then we'll come back and talk about Cleburne, what we know, which is not a whole lot, to be honest, but we'll figure something out. But it seems to be a team in a very similar place. So, Jonathan, why don't we take a couple-minute break, and we'll look ahead here to the start of the game as we count it down to kickoff right here on the Corsicana Tiger Network here at Tiger Media Production. We'll be back after this timeout. All right, we are back here on the pregame show as we count it down to kickoff. Rusty Hitt, Richie Contreras, Chuck Williams. Chuck, are you on the field? Are you down there? You got us?
I am down here. Can you hear me?
How about that? Perfect the first time.
Wow, impressive. It's great to be here, fellas. We got the little junior Tigers running through the tunnel and little clouds in the sky. And I'm looking up at a drone. This is kind of new to me. So good stuff here, fellas.
Well, did you have tennis today?
Funny you should ask. Yeah, Corsicana played Lindale and well on their way to victory. Put them at 10-3 on the season with losses only to Frisco Independence, Coppell, and a real close one with Highland Park. So Tiger tennis doing well. Thanks for asking, Rusty.
All right, I'm sure the Williams girls did just fine. So.
They did. Had a very successful outing against Lindale and for that matter against Highland Park too. So very nice.
All right, and Chuck, there's some good guys down on the sideline. We might be able to get some sideline interviews during the game. So
I will be all over it, fellas. I'll be back with you soon.
Tiger celebrities all over the place. So
and Chuck knows everything about them. Corsicana Tiger.
He definitely does. Well, let's talk a little bit about Cleburne. They come in, they were 3-7 last season, Richie, and looking at these stats, they had tons of sophomores last year get meaningful stats, quarterback, running back, receivers. So what that tells you is they're going to have a lot of juniors out there assuming they all came back to the same school, which is not always easy to assume these days. But lots of these are going to be juniors with experience playing tonight.
And they're going to be excited, just like our young guys are excited about opening up here, but they're going to be excited about being that second-year varsity guy. And now they're ready to set a tone for their program. And, that experience, as tough as it is, when you say 3-7, it was a tough year for them, and we've experienced those as well. But it's experience nonetheless that you can take with you. You take the good, you figure out what was bad about it, and you don't let that happen again. And the coaching staff, they knew what they were doing last year with them. They were trying to get guys into play and develop their program, and they're looking forward for another year that's going to be that much better. So they want to turn that 3-7 around to 7-3, and they probably feel like they have the guys to do it. And those young guys are buying in now. I'm a second-year varsity player, got my letter jacket, I've worked hard, and now coach is talking to me different now. He's not demanding and just all over me like he was last year about me learning, because I know things. So they're going to be that much more knowledgeable of their schemes and their plays, and it's just going to be a different team from last year, just like I feel like we are too. We're going to be that same different type of team. We've got new energy. Everything about it's new. Return to dominance, and that's where we're going with this.
Well, it's about to get going here. We've got a few cars out there. That's a good sign. People still coming in, and we appreciate you finding us. I know it's a little different than we've done in the past, but quite frankly, most people listen to us on the stream anyway, unless you were listening on the way to the game, which you can still do. There's any means to do that in a car these days. So we appreciate you finding us, and Adam Walthall doing a great job getting things set up, and we'll continue to refine it as we go. We will do it on the road as well, and he does plan to stream the video stream as well. It will not be certainly as elaborate as, the 4 or 5 cameras he's got here at home, but it will be a camera or two, and you'll get to hear us anyway, and you get to see something on the field. So, hey, it's even better than the radio, right? You can tell if we're fibbing on numbers or something. So.
Oh yeah, you can actually see. Hey, did Contreras did he tell us what really happened up front? Is that what really happened? Yeah, you'll be able to see what I'm talking about now.
But we'll have replays. We've got great replays. At halftime, we'll go over first half highlights and in the post game and the whole deal. So we'll have almost a full-fledged TV production as well as the audio on the new link that he'll have. You can go to the CISD website and click on that link. I understand that there may be an app coming for that, possibly as early as next week. 2 weeks?
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
And so we got good things going on here, and we promise we'll do the best we can. Unfortunately, things changed, right? And after many, many years, just it was not possible any longer for the KA&D broadcast to happen, and it's a sad thing, and certainly we will move forward, and we wanted to make sure we had the continuity here, so we were glad to step in. But we can't talk about Tiger football and radio broadcast and broadcasting to you without, certainly mentioning and talking about the loss of our friend Todd Wills, our partner. What did we count up, Chuck? It had been this is 16th season that we would have, so we did 15 seasons together.
We did, Rusty. We did 15 seasons, and I credit old Todd way back in 1995. I was calling and griping that they had fired Jimmy Johnson, and I was going on a rant about it on the phone. He goes, "Well, why don't you write something about it?" And then here I am, 30 years later. He was the direct conduit of why either you get to listen to me or you have to listen to me, or you get to read me or you have to read me. So certainly going to miss Todd Wills, such a big personality, big part of our lives, and we'll certainly dedicate this season to him.
Well, he wasn't a Corsicana guy, but, man, he sure adopted it and loved your kids, the Tigers, and just everything about it. And he certainly made a big impact on all of us, and we love him and certainly miss him today. And And can't mention, not having Todd here with us to also think about his sweet mom, Lulu, who passed just before Todd did. And so she would listen, whether Todd was here or not. If he couldn't be here, she was still listening to every broadcast. And I know Todd always talked about that. And so we certainly, wish them both, wish they were both still with us. And I know all of you miss him as well.
Todd's a good guy. He was totally a Corsicana transplant in every way possible. He had great friends here, developed fantastic relationships with the coaches here, and as the coaching changes took place, Todd never missed a beat, continued the support, continued the positive talk, and continued to be the man that he was towards those coaches and toward the game and toward every kid that put on a uniform, whether it was volleyball, basketball, baseball, softball, football, ran track, played soccer. It did not matter. Tennis, I don't want to forget that for you, Chuck, but it did not matter. He was all about being a Corsicana Tiger. He went to school at Westlake down in Austin, went to Highland Park, but it's as if he went to school at Corsicana as much as he knew about Corsicana, the legacies of a lot of people here. He was all Corsicana, and I think that's what made him so special to us, is that he bought totally in and became, just a good old homeboy with us, and he's just a great guy all the way around.
Well, I'm just grateful he got to see his Rangers win a World Series before, and he fought a valiant fight, stayed positive the whole time, and he just his body ran out on him. And so we miss you, Todd. We love you, and this season's for you, bud. So hopefully we can pull together some miracles for him here and have some fun, so we can yell and scream for touchdowns and blow your ears out just the way Todd did on his good touchdown calls. So we are getting some Tigers in the tunnel down there, right?
We are. We got the current Tigers in the tunnel.
And got some old Tigers following them up. So.
I see the experience coming behind them.
The experience? You mean the broke down guys that are hobbling?
The old fellas there, the legacies.
Some really, really good guys right there.
And
There's a lot of talent.
They're moving to the front. We know that Coach Rogers had talked about having them lead the team out the old school way.
Yes.
So we'll see if Coach Rogers is organizing that and getting that together, and we'll get things rolling. That's going to be neat to see.
Of course, you see Matt Clark right there helping Eugene make sure he's doing it the right way. So
you got Coach Pipkin there.
Leading the way. All right. Well, that's good. So there's some old folks walking out arm in arm right there. Started that in 1982. So I know some people don't like the walkout, but, man, it's sure carried us to a lot of victories in the day. So.
And as a player, that's a different feel. That's a feeling you can't describe because you're shoulder to shoulder with the guys that you're going to go to battle with out there, and it's very, very special. And so it's great to see it, and it means that much more to us just because it's our guys out there in front.
No doubt. Some good fellas. So. And we're going to have a good time tonight. So
yes, we are.
All right. Well, we get the Tigers out on the field, and we'll get ready for the national anthem. Of course, now we can just stop talking and go down to the field and carry that live on the stream for you so you can see and hear, because we will have the ability to hear those over the stream. Excited about that.
That's key, Rusty. See.
Yes.
And hear.
Man.
See, that's the whole thing.
That's even better, right?
Yes,
if you can do both. So.
Yes, it is.
All right.
It is. It's really neat. So
you hear the introduction, Coach Eugene Rogers here, and Tigers coming back. So we're going to be quiet. Jonathan, let's go down and carry the national anthem here for everyone live, and we'll stop talking.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, would you please rise? And gentlemen, we ask that you remove your caps as the Corsicana High School Air Force Junior ROTC presents the colors.
All right, you had the national anthem there. We will have the coin toss and the coaches, not the coaches meeting. Well, they've already had the coaches meeting.
Yeah, they had that ahead of time.
So we'll have the captains come out, and it'll take us a little while to get used to new names and numbers, but we'll get you down here and see who we got captains for the Tigers. Looks like Jamarian Lewis is one. Pete Ruiz is another. And is that 3? Number 3, Javon Betts. I don't know if it's Javon or Javon. I'll have to get that clarified. Coach just calls them by their last name.
Yes.
You know, I'm not sure he really knows both names, to be honest with you. But anyway, and number 4 is Weston Hollingsworth, which all those guys are seniors and experienced players.
Well, while we're waiting for them to walk out there, Rusty, to midfield, I'll name our officials for tonight. They are from the Tyler football officials chapter. The referee tonight is Wes Hall. He'll have the R on his back. The umpire with the U on his back is Vincent Williams. The head line judge that you'll see an H on his back tonight is Tim Cummins. The line judge with an L is Kelly Talent. The back judge with a B on his back is Greg Greenwood. The side judge with an S is Drew Walker. And your field judge with the F on his back is Colton Weidman.
All right. Looks like Cleburne has won the toss. They will defer as usual. So the Tigers will be on offense first in the starting lineup here for your Corsicana Tiger offense. Up front will be Israel Villatoro, Timothy Nathan, Israel Cornejo, Mark Peters, Max Gomez. The receiver is going to be Jamil Taylor, Pete Ruiz, Weston Hollingsworth. The H-back will be Mark Brown. Of course, these people are all in and out of the game, by the way. And then the quarterback, and number 9, sophomore Jabraylon Jones, and the running back, number 1 on the depth chart right now is Christian Evans. Looks like he and Keenan Murphy will share carries pretty regularly, so we will see how that plays out tonight.
Yeah, you've got 3 non-district games this year?
That is correct. 3.
So we've got to get as much PT as we can get for the running backs, the receivers. Of course, your O-line and D-line are just going to push and keep on trucking through the preseason, so to speak, or the non-district. But getting those guys an opportunity to get carries and get out on the field is going to be important as you build your way up to your second season, which is your district competition.
Jacob Aguiar going to kick it off here, and it's going to be tough on Cleburne because to get their numbers, they're gold on white shirts. So,
you know, there are rules
yes.
to that with the contrast piece. And they're piped in black, as you see. If you are viewing the stream, you will see that those numbers have black piping around them, so that's their contrast there, the black on the white.
Damon Brown, Jamarian Lewis, and Andre Ibanez in the center, 3 back here for the return of the kick. And it's time for some football. Here we go. It's an onside kick right at the Tigers. And number 10 for the Tigers is Jeremy Escamilla, and it hits him and he falls on it. Tigers will have great field position, but how about the start to that?
Well, I question that just because as hard as it was kicked to him, I don't know if he was trying to pooch it and just got too far around on it. You know, kind of like he got too far around on that 9-iron and really hooked it.
But yanked it, didn't he?
Yes, he did. He really did. And caught us off guard, but we had enough poise there to be able to make the recovery.
Usually if you're going to kick it hard at somebody, you try to kick it in the middle. At least you don't kick it out of bounds. And I don't know. So Tigers going to come out. Jabraylon Jones brings the Tigers out here. He's got 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, back in the backfield. Going to hand it off, and he's hit in the backfield. Number 19 makes the play against Evans. Going to be a loss of 2 on the play.
They're running an odd front up Cleburne is. They've got a nose guard, 2 tackles, and they've got 2 linebackers in the middle. They've got an outside backer that came, and then you see there was a little discussion right there on the right side about who's picking up who. So the communication piece is going to be important tonight, as we've just noticed.
All right, 2-by-1 set on the receivers with a tight end and still 1 running back. Still Evans. Jones calls the signal. Snap is back. Quick throw out here. Almost picked off. Hits the hands of Ruiz, but the flashing defender, he might have got a piece of it. That was scary right there.
It is, and that flash is coming at you too, and you feel it, and so that changes the way you reach or how you go after the ball right there. And once again, that's just the second play of the season so far. So all those pregame jitters are slowly leaving, and they'll get settled into the game here.
Behind the chains here on third down, 3rd and 12 here at your own 48. Goes back here for the snap. Running backs to the right, 3 receivers to the right side. Drops back, looks downfield, going deep middle, and it's off of a couple of defenders' hands and falls to the ground. Trying to hit that deep post there to Ruiz, and incomplete, so the Tigers will go 3 and out.
Just a quarter halves type of look there. They really overloaded the short side of the field, and if we give the receiver a chance just to clear and get more toward the middle of the field, we've got an opportunity to complete that pass.
So, 4th down, Andre Ibanez on to punt. 4th and 12. Snap back, Ibanez with it, gets the punt off. And it's going to hit at the 30, take the Tiger bounce. It's going to roll inside the 20, into the 15, inside the 15, all the way down to the 14-yard line, maybe the 13. So the Tigers will end up with a pretty good punt out of the deal.
Nice job by the coverage team. Great job by the guys staying out of the way, giving it a chance to roll. I always like to let it roll all the way until it stops. Every inch counts. Yes. It's a game of inches. So you want to get as many inches away from the end zone as you can. But that was a great job with the coverage team on the punt.
We used to have an intro to the broadcast from Any Given Sunday, inch by inch. Al Pacino, So.
Don't give Jonathan and Adam ideas.
So 1st down here from the 14 for Cleburne. Quarterback on the keeper, running the option to the left. That's just a straight option up to the 19, a gain of 5.
And things opened up. We pushed ourselves up the field. It opened up inside in our odd front, and he just had room to run.
So going to be 2nd and 5 here. Your defense up front for the Tigers will be Jaden Jones, Tanner Crumpton, Montre Bush, Jerry Escamilla. Linebackers Bivens, Alan Walker, Frank Jackson's a rover. Talked about the safeties. There's a snap, back to pass, coming to the left side on the bubble screen, and a good play from the Tiger defender to turn it back. Doesn't make the tackle, but they stop him for about a 3-yard gain.
Rusty, we had about 9 guys there. That pursuit was unbelievable, and those are the kind of things that experience that we have defensively really pay off for us, because that whole defensive front was down there making the play.
Yeah, Mark Brown with a quick read on the play, got a hand on him, turned him around, allowed his Tiger teammates to come get him. So here we go, 3rd down and 2 here for the Yellow Jackets. Send a man in motion. Quarterback's running the option to the right, pitches it. Tigers are there. Great job. Oh, he breaks the tackle. He's going to get the 1st down, but he was hit hard behind the line of scrimmage. It would have stopped them, but they end up getting up to the 27-yard line for a gain of 5 and a 1st down.
Just wasn't able. We couldn't get our arms around them. Great job of point of attack and defeating the blocks, and we just didn't get our arms around that big initial contact right there. And give credit to the running back there from Cleburne for his ability to break the tackle and get the 1st down.
So we got a 1st and 10 now at the 27 of the Yellow Jackets. Running back goes in motion, quarterback back to pass. Again, throws to the inside receiver, and it's dropped. So it'll be 2nd and 10.
I'd like to see a flag on that. Well, they're blocking, and
downfield.
We're throwing the ball across the line of scrimmage, so there needed to be something there. A flag on that play. But, hey, we'll take the incomplete pass and take a down on it and make it 2nd and 10. I like that.
And so your point there is if it's thrown behind the line of scrimmage, they can block downfield. If it gets beyond the line of scrimmage, you are not allowed to block.
Correct.
Theoretically.
Yes, theoretically.
So here's 2nd and 10. 3 receivers left, running backs on the left side. Drop back, going to throw the bubble screen. And good job coming up by 30. That's Brown, I believe. And Tigers swarm to the ball. They're going to have a gain. Going to end up pushing a pile to the 33, getting about 6. Like he was contacted a lot earlier than that.
Yeah, we're doing a great job of forcing plays and making initial contact for either no gain, loss of yards, but we're just not finishing or holding them up. And if we just get there under control, and we've got a great rally defensively, because once again, we had 9 guys around the ball. So
you can tell they work on that.
Oh, yeah, they do. You can see it.
Frank Jackson, the rover, had the initial contact on the play. So, quick looking to throw. He pulls it down to run. He's up to the 35. Drops the ball. Ball's on the ground, but it rolls out. But it does go backwards. So, it will help reduce the gain. But they're going to give him forward progress.
They give him the forward progress there. But you know what? I bet you 10-1 he's saying he's out of bounds. You better hold up.
We got replay. He was not out of bounds. Good replay, guys. Shows right there he had not stepped out of bounds, right?
Well, our head line judge evidently thinks so. Got him a first down.
He needs to look up at the scoreboard. All right, so it's 1st and 10 here at the 37-yard line as they get their second first down of the drive.
Eventually, they'll probably be replayed in high school ball.
Certainly possible. We got a time called by the Cleburne staff. So, Tiger defense, again, you can see they work on rallying to the ball. We've needed to make a couple of tackles once we get there at the point of contact and, get this thing shut down.
And that's just the ready to get after it mentality that they have. And now that, they're getting some of that out, that first contact, the first hit, and being able to line up right and do the things that you're supposed to do, all that stuff eases your mind, and your mind begins to slow down. So if they'll slow down a little bit now, and I'm sure the coaches are telling them, hey, under control and make that tackle, because those couple of times that we've had those opportunities, they're tackles for losses. And we need to take advantage of those opportunities when they come up for us. And coaches are coaching them up on those pieces. And then the guys know. They're thinking, God, man, I should have had that. Dang, I should have had that.
First game jitters.
First game excitement. Everything about it. Just breeze. Let's go.
See 38 in the back, like a linebacker. We don't have that on the roster. I'm thinking that's Sean Medrano, who was listed at 18, but that looks like Sean from last year. So,
yeah, just a year older.
A little bigger. So here we go. Quarterback here for Cleburne. Brings him up the line. Sorry, I haven't even given you his name. Looking back to pass down the field.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
There we go. Got a big sack on the play. That is 10.
Escamilla with a big, nice rush lane, nice defeating of the tackle there, and coming inside and making a great play. The quarterback steps up. He probably shouldn't have, but he did, and right there for Escamilla to make the play.
And number 6 is the quarterback, Luke Stewart, is sacked on the play.
There's some experience right there.
Yeah, he was the returning starter. He had over 1,300 yards passing last year. And not a lot of rushing yards. Of course, sacks count against your rushing yards. So 2-by-2 set on the receivers. Pulls it, and he's going to get sacked again. This time, Montre Bush, number 55, is there. It's back-to-back sacks here for this Tiger unit. And it's all the way back to the 27. And we talked about how the defense looked like they were getting there. Now they're starting to get home.
That front seven right there made that play. They just they defeated the blocks. They had a pulling guard. He never touched anybody. Everything just went the Tiger way right there. Initially before we got going, I wanted to say that defense wins championships. I finally got it out, but I didn't want to say that. We're so far away from a championship right now, but defense can win games for you.
Well, I think our defense is definitely this team's strength right now. So they're going to run a draw. He breaks the initial contact, but Medrano, I believe, is going to bring him down right there for a short gain. I think they only got about a yard out of it, so it's going to be up 4th and long in a punt situation.
Great play recognition. That was very obvious. The running back takes a step back, and he's in a sprinter's stance with his foot behind him. And Medrano did a great job by not dropping, recognizing the play, and then coming up and finishing things off.
All right, big 4th and long right here. Tigers, who's that back? Can you tell?
Yes, I can.
Turtle.
Thank you, Chuck.
And 38 for sure is Medrano.
All right, that's why we pay you the
There
big
we
bucks
go.
down there. Punts off. Good punt away from Lewis. Bounces. He's going to pick it up at about the 23. Makes a man miss. Comes back inside up to the 30, 35. Going to get up to the 40. Nice return. And will be Tigers taking over in decent field position at their 40-yard line.
Hey, I love the fact that he held on to the ball after getting popped a couple of times. You know, where he gets the ball gets on his backside, so to speak, and he still is able to pick it up and flip around real quick to make sure he's not getting, pummeled right there, but did a great job hanging on to the ball, avoiding some tackles. Tigers did a great job of not blindsided people.
Yes.
Now, I would have blindsided somebody.
Well, back in the day, you could get away with it. It sure was fun.
It was perfect. Yeah, we did that quite a bit.
Both running backs are in the backfield here with Jones. And I think we had a false start there. Well, now they're going to check. Is a false start.
Okay. We just don't hear the
Field mic's umpire referee's mic's not working. So, all right. It's going to be 1st and 15 now. Tigers with a 3-man backfield is 6. Evans is lined up next to the quarterback. Murphy behind him in the pistol. There's the snap. Fakes the handoff. Makes a man miss. Jones does. Makes a good move. Gets up to about the 40. Gets to about the 5 yards back. Actually going to give him the 41. So nice gain right there. 6 yards for the sophomore quarterback.
It looked like we had a little confusion right there. Kind of discombobulated a little bit. Great job of getting some yardage and not losing yardage there. We didn't mention earlier, Rusty, we got another Corsicana alum down there, the offensive coordinator, Terrence Lewis.
Yes. Class of 92, he told me. I was like, that's why I didn't really get to remember him because I was in Dallas then. So no gain on the play there for Murphy. It's going to be 3rd down.
Just kind of breezing right through us right there. Things you don't like to see. You want to be able to do a better job of communicating and scooping those backside players. So the Tigers just have to move their feet more, get their head where they need to be, and utilize their hands, and feet really is where it's at.
So 3rd and long here, 9 yards to go here for the Tiger offense. Jaden Jones with Evans to his right. 2 receivers on each side. Spread out all across the field. Snap is on its way. He's back looking. Throws the post. He's hit early.
Gets
the flag, and they do. And the
there
flag,
we go.
That was on, is that Murphy? Or 8?
Murphy. It was Murphy.
Thank you, Chuck. Well, Chuck, what's your impression so far? What are you seeing down there from the sidelines, the energy you're feeling?
Well, I tell you, with your classmates down here and a lot of former Tigers, the energy is incredible. And I've been watching them more than I've been watching the game because there's a lot of legends down here, and it's been neat to talk to some of these guys. But, a lot of enthusiasm. We thought it might be a defensive struggle coming in, and so far it is. Both defenses looking well, but maybe their defense is a little favor right there.
You still hiding from Bill Jones?
He just left, dadgummit. I didn't even get to say hello and tell him how much I thought how awesome he was. He still just scares me to death. But, I got to see him, though, so life's good.
Legend in real life, right? So here you go. It's 1st down for the Tigers as they're going to have it inside territory at the 47, or 47. But not for long as we go backwards back to midfield.
Backside again. Backside making plays. And then as they communicate with each other, there's still a piece that's missing there. Not sure what it is, but they're all having conversations there on the offensive front. And I know they'll get that fixed throughout the game there.
So Tigers have a 3-by-1 set. 3 on the left side, 1 on the right, down here by himself. Running back is on the right side. Handed off. Going to keep it. Coming to the right side, got some room. 45 out of bounds at about the 43-yard line. So got the lost yardage back, plus gained a good one. That's a nice job there from the young man.
That's a great job right there, especially the way the Yellow Jackets are playing their outside linebackers. They got them off the line, so as a quarterback and as a coordinator, you see you got a 5-man front. You got 3 D linemen, 2 linebackers, and then you've got those outside linebackers or defensive ends off the ball. But they're more run conscious than they are pass, so they're going to play run first and pass late.
So quick pass looking out to the left, and they hit Ruiz at about the 41. Short gain, a couple yards, and he was contacted before he gave up yardage, so they will give him forward progress. So we're going to have 4th and about, 4?
Yeah, it looks like it's 4. That's disappointing that we didn't get a route that takes us further down the field, at least to the sticks. But the offensive line did a great job of picking up that outside linebacker blitz. Much better job right there. Gave the quarterback time to throw the ball. Now you've got to make sure you're past the sticks on any kind of short route.
Sticking with 4 wide, 2 on each side. Again, one running back, looking to the left, throwing the slant. A little low right there. That was intended for 11, which is Jameel Taylor. A little low, and the Tigers will turn it over on downs.
Nice protection up front, just didn't get the ball up. And if the ball's up, the receiver's open, and the opportunity to make that first down is right there.
So Cleburne will take over at the 41-yard line, and neither team really been able to string much offense together. Tigers got a first down there. Cleburne had a couple on the other, and before the defense took over. And so the defensive unit comes back out for the Tigers. They had a really good possession there.
Rusty, as I'm looking at our video, I keep wanting to say there's 2:58 left, but then you look, if you're watching it, you see 2:58 left.
But some people are listening, so
yep.
There you go. And good job. There's number 2, Lewis comes up, makes the play. Mark Brown, the safety's really coming up, laying the wood there. But, again, too much ground originally, so you're going to end up with a 5-yard gain.
Nice job with their offensive line, foot to foot, just getting a body on a body and letting the running back do the rest. Having that second and third level make the tackle is vital offensively, but we've got to do a better job there with our front 7.
There's going to be a handoff inside. Again, we'll have a first down. Too much in the middle as they're going to get up into the Tiger side of the field to their 47. So there'll be a first down here for the Yellow Jackets.
Now Medrano just overran his scrape gap just a little bit, and that little bit was inches enough to be able to give the running back an opportunity to cut it back up inside. But if he's tighter, he makes a play right there at the line of scrimmage.
So we got a first down here, 47-yard line. Going to be a quick throw outside. Tigers got a hand up from that outside player and disrupted the play. They weren't able to complete the pass, so it'll be second down.
I've really liked the way our corners have been playing those bubble passes, those now routes, where the quarterback just throws the ball now and the receiver just catches it. Our corners have been very, very aggressive, and our safeties have been aggressive, coming across the line, defeating blocks, and creating some havoc over there that those receivers aren't used to seeing.
Yeah, Frank Jackson, sophomore, the number 30, plays the rover, and he's been on the spot there, and there's going to be a flag for a pre-snap penalty. That should take the Yellow Jackets back.
That was so nonchalant, that penalty. He just kind of tossed it on the ground, just kind of walked up there, hey, legal procedure. Because they've got their little mics that they communicate with, too. And, hey, that was number 74, legal procedure. All right, and there we go. They don't even have to get in touch with getting close to each other and communicate.
Man, maybe that'll save some time. 2nd and 15.
Those incomplete passes that kill us.
And he's going to fake the handoff, looking to pass, throws it over the middle. Too much, way too much. He's about 20 yards too much. So it'll be 3rd and 15.
Love the coverage. We're all over that right there, and he needed to overthrow that even that much more because, you know, for a deeper pass finally that we see, and we are not sucking down onto the short routes. We've got a safety over the top that's in perfect position. That's a breath of fresh air right there to see that happen.
And, you know, having that experience in the middle, it really – that's big, having those two guys kind of controlling that back end. So here we go, 3rd and 15. Cleburne fakes the handoff, looking downfield. He's going to break out, and he's going to get yardage, but he's not going to be close. And there's Medrano, and that 13 is Alan Walker.
Yeah, and number 3, Javon Betts.
Initially turned him in.
Yeah, he turned him in and forced him into Medrano, who was there to finish off the tackle. Medrano's a great tackler, solid tackler, and did a great job right there on that tackle.
All right, we've got 4th down. So what do we got? 4th and 7. So they're going to punt inside our territory. We playing safe here?
We got to be. We got two return men back there.
And they do kick it, and it bounces. They get away, and it rolls inside the 5, and that's going to be as long as they don't mess that up, it's going to be a great kick, get down to the 1-yard line, and that is a great situation for either team who is struggling offensively.
Yes.
Having the ball at the 1 is not a good thing.
And Cleburne feels like defensively they've got the advantage, and they took advantage of a great job right there. You'd like to have seen maybe your return men up a little closer because there's not many high school kids who are nose down, dropping a punt, and getting it up in the air with that end-over-end bend to it like you're seeing it at the college and the pro level. So maybe cheat them in a little bit because it's going to be a shorter kick and fair catch that thing and, catch it on the 15, 17, 20-yard line.
Well, I got a shout-out here from Keith Melton. Thank you, Keith. And shout-out over to Adam. Says the camera work looks great. Everything looks good. Loves the broadcast, so we're happy you're enjoying that. And there's Mark Brown back at running back in there, and he gets some positive yards out to almost the 4. They're going to give him the 4.
They're giving him the 4.
So we got a 3-yard gain.
And almost break the tackle. One. Yes, he breaks that tackle. That's going to be a big run right there.
Almost a Tony Dorsett run, huh?
Yes.
So it's going to be 2nd and 7. And there's another one to Brown, and he gets up past the 10. He's going to be about a half-yard short of a first down. Maybe a yard, but they are going to mark it right at the 10.
For those of you that aren't watching the stream, we were under center in the eye, double tight with a split receiver. Once again, double tight, under center in the I formation, end of the first quarter.
It is the end of the first quarter. There's no score here. Why don't we take a 30-second break, Jonathan, and collect ourselves, let them take a timeout on the field, and we'll be back for the second quarter after this. Ready to go? All right, we're ready to go. We are back here. We got third and a short one. Got a video of Todd Wills playing. We'll try to get that played at halftime so you can see that and a great memory of that. So, try to get through that. Okay, so it's 3rd down and 1 now. I formation looking pretty good here for the Tigers, Rich.
Yes, it is. Double tight. Get my mic down.
And that's a great run there by Turtle to get the ball up. Was that a quarterback sneak?
Yes, it was.
And end up picking up down to the 19, so a gain of about 9.
Nice little old school right there. That was neat. And they're staying with it.
So you got
Just
Turtle,
plug away.
Turtle Lewis in at quarterback.
Plug away.
The fullback is Murphy. Running back is Mark Brown.
And then you get a Cleburne true 5-man front, a 50 defense, 5 defensive linemen and 2.
Dropping back to pass, throwing deep. Got a man down there. It's Taylor. It's underthrown it just a little. Then it is picked off, and he had him 5 yards open there. He just did not get it far enough down the field, and will be a turnover for the Yellow Jackets.
Nice protection, nice play fake.
Nice call.
Yes, absolutely. Get a first down. You got 1st and 10. Let's go for something big here, and that was a great call. We just didn't get it far enough.
Yep. You know, you punch them in the mouth a few times, and then they start sucking in on that too tight setting. That's very 1982 right there. One
really
wide
is.
out, and
Yeah. And as a wide receiver, you're hoping you're in when that call is made. But a lot of time they'll make that call because of who's out there.
So it's 1st and 10. Yellow Jackets take over with 11:22 to go in the half. No score. There's the handoff inside. Makes the initial man miss. Alan Walker, sophomore linebacker, in on the tackle. And it will be up to the 50.
Nice little counter play. Got the guard and tackle blocking, and they were able to – we didn't have any kind of point of attack congestion there. We were able to be moved off and then didn't spill it or squeeze down. However, coach is teaching that, but we just didn't have the personnel there in those alleys. And then we had a much better job here. We had point of attack. We had blocks defeated, and we had things piled up and stacked up. Good job by our second-level guys to finish things off. Great job by our defensive front, defeating blocks up front.
Yeah, you got 50 is Gonzalez and Medrano there pushing him back. Loss of 1, so 3rd down right here. It'd be nice to get off the field here on 3rd and 4.
Anything in that box, you're going to hear Medrano's name, and then anything outside the box, he's going to be sideline to sideline tonight.
You got he and Alan Walker in the game together, both listed as middle linebackers. And then handed off inside, and Medrano gets a hand on him, but he's able to dive forward, gets the first down up to the 45-yard line.
Yeah, there was nothing there that running back had to avoid. Everything was just wide open, and then Medrano's, making sure that he's not getting a bounce outside because he's outside conscious and responsible, and he's got to fall back in to make a play. So we needed more help inside to help on that play.
So it's 1st and 10 now for Yellow Jackets in Tiger territory at the 45. Handed off inside. Montre Bush there with the initial contact. Got a little help. Is that Alan Walker finishing it off?
Yes.
So short game. Good. Hey, you got your DT making contact and your linebacker filling. That's exactly the way you draw it up, isn't it?
Just beating the block. The guy that was blocking him just put his body on him. That's all it was. He wasn't trying to drive him, and nice job by Montre to get off of him and make a play for a short game.
2nd and 8 here for the Yellow Jackets. 9:08 to go, or almost 9 minutes now. Send a man across the formation. Hand it off inside again, and makes a couple of guys miss. Ball's on the ground.
There
and
we
the Tigers
go.
have
We got it.
Tigers have it. That is Mark Brown with the recovery. He might have had the strip as well. We'll check the replay. But a turnover here. Tigers get it back. They'll take over at their 31-yard line. Mark Brown with a strip and recover. He's going to get 2 Tiger heads for that.
He sure is. Heck yeah, he is. He might get a third for extra effort right there.
Yeah, because he beats the receiver to the ball who had the angle on it. And so Tigers take over at the 31-yard line and erase their turnover that they had just before that.
Fantastic. That's a mat drill right there. What you just witnessed is what a mat drill does for you. And those mat drills are important. And I know Coach Rogers installed mat drills and laying out. And great job by Brown right there laying out and getting that fumble. Creating the fumble, the extra effort, and getting the fumble.
So here we go. There's a snap to the up back right there. Good yardage. He's going to get it up to the 35-yard line. So Tigers sticking with that. It is Jaden Jones in at quarterback, though, under center. How about Dinky? He did not tell me that he's going to be under center running the I formation.
He's sneaky.
He was.
Being sneaky about it.
So now they've got the full house out of the shotgun. As Evans is deep. Murphy's the up back. And good job blocking that. Evans with a turn. We'll have the first down.
Great job right there.
That's pretty good blocking right there, huh?
Yeah, it was good blocking and then just great effort by the running back. Just keeping his feet moving and just keep pushing, keep driving, and he's getting slung around. The way people tackle nowadays is so different, so it's really advantageous for the offensive player because you're not getting just hammered as much.
As you saw on the Gilfillan's replay right there, everybody got a hat on a hat. Fullback came up and plugged it. We need a telestrator for Richie, Adam. We need to get him a telestrator. So here we go. It's first down. Tigers hand it off again. This time Evans kicks it outside. He's got room. He's past the first down, and I don't see any flags. And so a good job sealing the corner right there, and the Tigers will get it inside Cleburne territory with their best drive of the game.
Rusty, they're in the shotgun. They've got what we would call a fullback to the right side of the quarterback and the tailback 2.5 yards deep behind the quarterback, and they're just running lead.
Yeah.
That's all it is. That's the second play in a row. They had everything congested in B gap. The fullback took it outside to the end, and the running back just followed his lead blocker.
So going to hand it off. Fake the hand. Oh, they do hand it off. Murphy stays alive, kicks it outside, and we'll have a big gain past the first down. He stays alive, goes out of bounds. He should have had about a 4-yard loss on the play. Can't wait to see that replay. And he's going to have a first down. Here's the replay. Hit it in the backfield. Gets around the corner and turns it upfield.
Just our speed got us out there. And, our pulling guard didn't expect that outside linebacker blitz. And he didn't have his head up quick enough to see him coming before the play. It was great. Timing on that outside backer caught us off guard, but our speed took us to the outside.
3 consecutive first downs on plays. Handed off to the up back inside there. And we'll have positive yards, gain of about 3.
Hey, that's nice. We're getting bodies on bodies, gaining, plugging away. A long run here and there. We're getting yardage. Everything's positive. There's no communication issues here. And I think Coach is keeping it more simple with these just few running plays that he's got.
So here's the second down. Again, inside to Murphy. This time hit at the line and will be brought down. Got a shout out here from our old buddy Richie. Mike Humphreys.
Mike.
In Virginia. Couldn't make it down for the reunion. We'll see him shortly. I know he'll be back to town soon. But
bringing that outside rusher again, that outside backer. He's got nice timing right there. And it's time to give the adjustment is to give the quarterback the opportunity. He sees him coming, just ride, and then give him the freedom to pull it and replace where that outside backer was.
All right, back to 4 wide with 1 back, 2-by-2 set. Here's the snap to Jones, looking left. Throws it downfield to the corner route. Wasn't able to get out there, so it'll bring up 4th down. And Andre Ibanez was a really good kicker, and he's going to come out on the field. And see if they give him a chance. It's going to be 30, 45 probably.
Maybe 40. Yeah, it will be 45. It looked like he was going back 1 more yard, but he's back that 7-yard distance.
Well, kicking coach is John Carlo Perez. Kicker, 5 years. He's with Coach Hoffman, right?
He was.
Yeah.
Played soccer as well.
All right. Former CNB&T employee. Kick low. No good. Pulled it a little bit. You can see here on the replay, but it's a little bit of line drive. As you know, those longer kicks sometimes on the line drive. So the Tigers unable to capitalize. Yeah.
There wasn't.
I think he pulled it.
No issue with distance, so he's got the leg. Of course, well, as I look at the flags now, they're moving a little bit, so we still have a south breeze. Maybe.
So the breeze would have helped.
Yeah.
But the line drive really didn't give it much chance, just like some of your golf shots, right?
That's right. And our perception, as we talk about, where, that ball landed there and 20 yards further down or 20 yards more to the right or left. So, yeah, perception.
So Cleburne takes over at their 28. Again, no score in this game. This is a very 80s game, by the way. Lots of running and no scoring. So our game with them was 7-3. So there you go. There's a hit. Good job. Second level. Stopped at the 30-yard line.
Great job. That's a counter that they're running with the motion back. So they've got a guard pulling, and then they use the back as the tackle to curl up in there. Great job.
How about Alan Walker?
Yes. Allen's right there and just fills his gap and makes a great play.
Now, I believe that is Coach Walker's son, the new head basketball coach.
Yes.
So really doing a fine job there filling that hole. So they're 2nd and 8, looking to pass to the left side. Now he's going to pull it down and run. Tigers pressure him, get him out of bounds. He's only going to pick up a couple.
I love what Mark Brown did right there, and that just, he
didn't kill him when he hit the sideline. He just let him go. Yep.
Yes, very smart play because as a guy's running out of bounds, they're gonna call that every time if you pop him.
Yes,
great job, great thinking right there.
Good coaching on the defensive side, being smart.
Yes,
maintaining your discipline. So.
It makes a difference.
So you got 3rd down and 6. 5 minutes to go here before the half. Looking to pass. Now he's going to pull it down. He's got a lot of room. Tigers fill it, but he's able to get by and get a first down. And all the way to the 43-yard line. And the Jackets will have a first down. Is there a hat on the field?
Well, we had a Cleburne Yellow Jacket on the ground with his hands up. Flags go, so I was too busy watching where the ball.
So it looks like Josiah Lopez may have yanked his helmet off. This may go against us.
Unsportsmanlike against us. It sure is. Good call there, Chuck. Hey, Chuck, you going to interview some of those legends down on the field anytime soon?
I got a legend walking up to me right now, and the great Sam Thompson.
Well,
so stay tuned.
You definitely need to interview that man. Done more to sell Corsicana ISD, Corsicana, and sports in general than anybody in town.
Guy, when he came here back in, 1980?
1981?
Yeah, maybe.
I think it was 81.
It's good to see him down there on the field.
Good man.
Yes.
First down at the Tiger 42 after the big penalty. Going to be a handoff and going to get good yardage. It's about 6-7 yards there. Going to give him the 36, it looks like.
Another counter-type play. They take the near back and block the end, get inside and block the end, and the offensive lineman pulls up in there. I don't like the way 74 was involved in the helmet action, and right then he just had one of our guys down, kind of giving him the business behind the play, and nobody was watching that. So 74 might be one of those instigators that we need to be watching out for.
All right, after this play, Chuck, we got you. All right, there's going to be another handoff inside, and it's going to be right at the first down. He's going to push forward and get another yard. All right, Chuck, go.
Hey, fellas, I got the legendary Sam Thompson, former Corsicana coach, athletic director, everything. He walks up and he goes, hey, I'll take a 7-3 ball game against Cleburne. How about you? Sam, how you doing, my friend?
I'm doing great. And excited about this year and getting Eugene back and a lot of our Corsicana veterans back, Dinky and a bunch of other guys back, and to establish this program once again back to dominance like it used to be.
That's great, guys. That's Sam Thompson. I'm going to let him go talk to some of his former players. He can't wait, and I intercepted him. Back to the game.
I know they're ready to talk to him. Here's first down, 31-yard line. And Tigers, Medrano with a big play in the backfield right there
sir.
for a loss on the reverse.
Yes, sir. Nice job right there. You'll see it on the replay. He just runs through. Don't know if it's called. He recognizes it. It doesn't matter. He runs through and makes a tackle for a loss, a big play to re-energize that defense, because we hit a lull right there after that 15-yard penalty. We were kind of lulling, and Medrano's a nice little leader on that defensive side right there, and he shows by his actions.
Going to take a timeout here. Tigers take it on defense with the big play, try to get off, see if they can maybe get a stop and get a chance to score here before half. And I'll tell you what, Medrano has grown so much since last year. He just athletically on the field, he looks like he belongs out there. Last year, he was a guy who gave great effort, and to this year, man, he's making plays. He's not just, last year he kind of just blitzed a lot, but he's actually making reads, getting up there and making plays tonight.
That's that year of experience, and quite frankly, Rusty, I will say that it had something to do with his offseason, too.
Yes, very much.
With Coach Rogers coming in and his guys coming in and just changing the culture of what an offseason is and what it means and the expectations that you have going through it. And his process, I'll hit that word again, his process, I think it's really benefited Medrano, and it's showing right here to start the season off.
And that physical maturation from that being a sophomore to being a junior, certain kids hit at different times, and it really looks like that year has paid off for them. Boy, look at those old guys down there.
Yeah, they're all
Man, they look older. They look older than us, don't they?
Yeah, they do. Act it, too.
All right, here we go. It's second down and 15 for the Yellow Jackets. 3:09 to go in the half. Snap back, looking to throw. Throws the fade. There's nobody there, but he overthrew him. He was able to make a move and get around the corner, but way overthrew the play.
Ooh, I'm thankful that he did, because if he doesn't overthrow it, 6 points. For those of you that didn't see it, he was wide open.
Yeah, Luke Stewart, man, he had that receiver out on that side, and he made a nice move to get away from the corner, and he's going down the sidelines wide open. That was number 4, Navarrete, J.J. Navarrete, the receiver. So it brings up third and long.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of play they're going to drum up here. 3 minutes left. Oh, it's just going to be.
Quarterback's going to get sacked. Is the play they're going to drum up with. There's Bush. There's Jackson. There's just everybody that's on the defense almost there, and bring up a couple-yard loss. Fourth down.
Yes, that's a nice job by everybody. You see on the replay, we've got people beating blocks. We've got the pursuit and the pressure from Escamilla out there. Escamilla made a big sack earlier in the first quarter as well. His ability is showing too. He's going to be a good one.
He's a really dynamic guy off the end. I remember that from last year when he was in the game making plays. So fourth down, and they're lined up in the offensive set. And it steps back. Just going to throw it down the field. Tigers are going to bring him down again for another sack. And that is Medrano's involved. See who else was the initial contact there.
Cornejo
getting him some defensive snaps.
There you go.
And that's really where he started it. I believe initially, like his sophomore, was a lot of defensive snaps before he moved to the offensive side, if I remember right. But and last year he played both. So the Tigers take over with 2:14 to go after the turnover on downs.
Nice job right there by the as far as the defensive play calling there by the defensive coordinator, Jeremy McDonald. We haven't mentioned him either, and we needed to make sure we do that as well as we go through the season, getting to know the names of the coaches and the coordinators as we progress.
Well, Eugene's real involved on the defense, right?
Oh, yeah, I know. I do. But we've got to keep that title.
Yes. You got a first down here for the Tigers. See if we can make something happen here with 2 minutes left. Jaden Jones in the game. Going to hand it off. That's going to be Evans. Swings forward. Gets up close to the 40. They're going to mark him at the 39. So a short gain of 2 on the play. Clock is running.
Yeah, just getting bodies on a body, just running a zone right there and seeing what we can get from it.
So if you can pop one, right?
Yeah. Key now is just hold on to the ball, baby. Just hold on to that ball.
So 4 receivers in the game, 1 running back. Going to throw the ball out here to Ruiz. Got a little room. He's going to get out of bounds after the first down. Yes. Up to the 48. Does just get it. So first down here for the Tigers. That's what you want. That's all you're wanting, right, on this drive. Let's get 1 first down, then we'll start getting after it, right? So.
Nice regroup earlier in the game.
How about the block outside by 11, by the way?
Earlier in the game, he had that opportunity and got rushed by that outside linebacker. This time, great catch.
Going down the field to Taylor this time, who made the nice block on the bubble. That time it was well defended by the defensive back for
he had
Yellow Jackets.
We had the inside leverage on it, but they're teaching the quarterback you got to throw it below the numbers, and the position of the receiver just didn't enable him to get it because he took inside leverage, and then when he tried to get back over, he ran into the corner there.
So when you're senior running back or quarterback and receiver, you may side adjust to that and then run it differently.
That's right.
So there's a handoff inside, and again, a lot of pressure coming from the defensive line, and will be no gain on the play.
They're bringing those outside linebackers as well. Those guys are straight run first. They're flat foot playing. They aren't shuffling. They aren't step reading. They're just they stand and watch.
So call a play that takes advantage of that. What do you got?
Oh, I'm riding it, and then I'm pulling off and I'm hitting something.
So a little RPO and pull it out.
Make them come on.
Yep.
And then I'm pulling it out and hitting something.
So we got a 5-yard penalty here. It's going to make it 3rd and long here all the way back to the 43-yard line.
Something that'll replace it with, one of your receivers, heck, maybe even a tight end with a tight end there.
So let's see what we got here. We got to run a empty set. No, we got 1 back in the backfield. 3 on one side and 1 on this side. But they got double coverage on the solo receiver. So they're going to swing it out maybe to the running back. No, he's going to have some room and run. He's going to get up to midfield. Going to get out of bounds at the 48 of the Yellow Jackets. They're going to mark it actually back at the
49.
Yep. So it'll be 4th down and
we gonna
7.
Yeah.
Probably the smart thing to do with just a minute left.
Let's us put something down there. Just need that great coverage. Need to get down the field.
So you got Andre Ibanez.
We're back to more of a conventional type of punt formation.
Yes. And so 1:01 to go. There's a snap. High, short punt. It's going to land short, but it get a great bounce. Inside the 20, going to go out at about the 17. And you see that so much where they land it short intentionally. I'm not sure he did, but
no, he did not. I was able to see the drop, and the drop was not
off kilter. As an old punter, you understand that.
Yes, I do. That drop was just, it was everywhere. And he just happened to hit it the way he hit it, and there you go. But put it down inside the 20.
Yep, it's 17, so they've got a long way to go, and they really haven't shown the ability to take big chunks. Now, as I said that, knock on something. They're going to spread you from sideline to sideline here. You got 2 receivers on that left side, 1 down here by himself. They're going to run a motion. You got to hand it off inside to the running back who has a little run, stays on his feet, gets the first down, and might be enough for them to take a shot here. They get to the 29 for first down to go here with 43 seconds.
Got a little shenanigans going. 74 is right in the middle of it again for Cleburne.
He's the instigator.
He is the instigator. He is. He is. He dove in. I don't know if the running back lost the ball, but he dove in and created an issue there.
Clock's running, going to hand it off again. This time, not much doing. And so they're going to be content to go in here tied, it looks like.
They
as
sure
we
are.
count it down to inside 20 seconds and second down.
There's no urgency on their sideline, so they're going to let this run out, looks like.
Not even going to throw one up for
No.
the Hail Mary.
Nope, nothing.
Well, that's going to do it here for the first half. It's no score. If you like defense and old school football, welcome to the game.
Yes, glad you made it.
If you like a lot of offense, well, stay tuned for the second half. So we've got interview with Stephanie Howell, the new superintendent, coming up shortly, and maybe some replays. We'll figure out what we got going for halftime. But for now, we're going to take a little break as we regroup, and we'll have the halftime show. And when we have the band and the Calicos, I know we'll want to show them to you live as they're going on. So we'll come back here in just a couple of minutes. We're ready to go. So we'll take a 2-minute break here, Jonathan, and we'll be back for halftime show, and hopefully we'll have Miss Howell right after this.
dancers will perform a jazz routine to Timber.
All right, we are here now with Superintendent Stephanie Howe. Last time I talked to you, you were interim superintendent, or actually, you weren't even quite there yet. You were named superintendent.
Yes, sir.
So, how's it feel? I know it's been an eventful, short period of time for you. So, other than some of the things, let's talk about how your first little bit has gone.
It's gone really good. You know, we've had a little rocky start, but we're getting through that. We're going to persevere, and we're going to come out stronger on the other side. We're right at 6,000 students right now attending every day. We had our first pep rally today. The seniors were on fire. They were ready to get started, and Coach has been pumped up all day. So we've had a great 3 weeks, and our kids are really good kids, and we have great teachers and great staff. So I'm really proud to be their superintendent.
Well, let's talk about the elephant in the room, so to speak. And I thought, what a great reflection for CISD and for Miss Rogers and Coach Rogers for her statements and what she came out with, how well she spoke. And I know it certainly probably made you feel good to know you've got that kind of quality people working for you.
Yes, I'm proud to be a Corsicanan, and I think they are too. I love Miss Rogers and Coach. She's a strong woman. She is a legend in the making, and I want to be her when I grow up. And I love them so much, and just want to do everything I can to make sure she's going to be okay and take care of both of them.
Well, you know, and when I recorded the coaches show with a coach the other day, and we were talking, and I just told him, I said, you know, tragic events lead to sometimes great things, and so this is an opportunity for her to really kind of put her stamp and her mark on public education and maybe being that face of reform in public education.
Yes. She's definitely going to change public ed the way we see it today, whether it's, you know, Chapter 37, which is discipline, or the lack of funding from the governor at the moment. I think she is definitely, we're going to see her in the spring probably testifying in front of the public ed committee. So I'm really proud of her for standing up and doing that, and I was happy to, as a district and a superintendent and just as her friend, to stand beside her.
Well, let's talk about some fun things.
Yeah.
And you know, you're a Corsicana girl. You've been here. You've done this. So you've probably been out here as a student.
Yes.
Certainly as a faculty member and parent and all those kind of things. And what's it like to be here today as a Corsicana person, being the superintendent, with a Corsicana person coaching this team?
There's no other feeling, I don't think. At 4 o'clock this morning, I was wide awake going, let's go. Coach Rogers is amazing, and it's awesome to have someone back here from Corsicana who really knows us, believes in our kids. He's been fired up all day. We've been texting, and I was down on the field with the 84 group and just all the legends that are here tonight, and it just feels really good. It feels like we're back to our Corsicana ways.
Well, it's good, and I hope those guys were behaving. I had to leave them down there
Yes, you did.
unattended, so hopefully they're behaving tonight. But you know, it's such a great thing for us to be able to come back and support Eugene. You know, I was when I was talking to him in the coaches show, I was like, you know, when you first got here, because he moved in that year and he was so quiet, I was like, man, how do you go from that to being the coach out in front and he's just that leadership, that quiet and intelligent leadership that he had. He had that on the football field as well.
Yes, and he's bringing back so many great traditions.
Yeah.
I love that.
It's fun, right?
I love it,
To
yes.
see it. And again, you know, he calls it his process.
Yes.
You've got a process too. So how's your process going? You know, you had some goals. I know you set out to get started on as your first, you know, like they do in new administration, the first 100 days or
Yes.
whatever. So how are your goals going so far?
Pretty good. I mean, my real goal is to be on campus, is to be very visible. This morning I was at Collins Intermediate doing drop-off duty. I love that. That makes me happy. I mean, getting to see the kids. We had Navarre College baseball there to greet the kids.
Yeah.
So they had I think just as much fun as our kids did. So, really being visible on campuses, making sure I'm doing walks, making sure if you don't know me, then you're getting to know me. Yeah. There's some things going on with the budget. We had to pass a deficit budget, but I'm really, I really think that we can get past that and we can bring that down and really watch what we're spending and do some things and hope that we get some additional funding in the spring and just really focus on student achievement and teaching our kids what it means to be a Tiger.
Well, several years ago, I was on city council. As I was able to get off as soon as I could, but no, it was a time, and it was really a time that we came in a bad budget situation, and against my banker nature, we passed a deficit budget, but. I was told, look, we're not, just because it's in the budget doesn't mean we're going to spend it.
That's right.
And just because it's there, it doesn't mean you're going to spend it, right? So you're going to work to alleviate that as much as possible.
Unfortunately, I'll have to say no to some things, but that's okay. And we're going to have better spending habits because of it. We're going to be better stewards of our money, and we're going to come out on the other side.
Well, it does help. Like I said, once you develop those, the discipline in there, when you get past that, it will make everyone a little better along the way. So we'll talk about what it is that you want to see and from the school district as you move forward for the rest of kind of this semester and kind of some of the things that you're looking forward to.
Really focusing on student attendance, making sure our kids are here and that they want to be here. That they're getting engaged lessons, that our teachers want to be here, making sure if our teachers are here, our students are learning and they're wanting to be here every day. We have a great principal at the high school, Aaron Tidwell.
Yeah.
We were able to take him from Mildred and bring him back home, and he's putting in some really great things. He had a great email today from a parent that said, "Thank you. My kid really wants to come to school every day," and that means a lot.
Yes, it does.
We have 8 amazing principals, and I think we're just every day we're going to get stronger and we're going to get better. And I'm looking forward to just where we're at in May. We're already in 3 weeks of school. I can't believe it, But when we get to May, I know we're going to make so much progress with student achievement. Kids are going to want to be here, and they're going to be coming to school every day. And that's really my focus, is wanting them to enjoy school again.
Seems like a good focus for a superintendent.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Stephanie.
I appreciate you.
Good luck to you.
Thank
I
you.
know it's been a little trying.
Yes.
But, hey, you get it all out of the way now, and you're ready
I'm ready.
downhill, right?
Let's go.
All right. Well, thanks.
Thank
Stephanie
you.
Howe, we appreciate you coming in. Let's take another break here as we get ready. We'll have the band and the Calicos coming up. You're listening to Corsicana Tiger, or watching Corsicana Tiger football here on Corsicana Tiger Sports on YouTube. We'll be back right after this.
The Golden Crown members and staff would like to thank the Cleburne Band Boosters, CHS School Board administrators and staff, and the Community of Cleburne for their unwavering support. The band would also like to wish the Corsicana Band and their directors the best of luck this upcoming season.
Let's go, Shorty!
Ladies and gentlemen, may I please direct your attention to the sidelines of Senator Prescott. Corsicana Independent School District is proud to present the award-winning Calicos Dance Team. Please stand by. We're having technical difficulties in the press box. Our All-American officers from left to right are Senior Lieutenant Deanna Wilson, Senior Lieutenant Annual Hall, Senior Lieutenant Cassandra Hernandez, Senior Lieutenant Jemiah Willis, Senior Lieutenant Tamia Jackson, Senior Lieutenant Caitlin Thomas, and in the center, your captain, Senior Lisa Sanchez. Your social officers for the dance team are Junior Riley Dunn, Junior Cadence Piston, Junior Jaden Jones, Junior Whitney Otto, Senior Kiana Goddess, Senior Eli Solis, and Senior Head Social Officer Caitlin Thomas. The Spirit Girl of the Week is Harper Bolware. The Dancer of the Week is Caitlin Warren. The Calicos are under the direction of Brittany Lassiter, Elizabeth Talley, and Sonia Rojas. Tonight, the Calicos will be performing a show-stopping high kick routine to hand clap.
Band is playing live. Band is playing live. Band is playing.
Marching Band. Tonight, the band will be performing part of their UIL program entitled 13, depicting a retelling of the Apollo 13 space mission. Drum majors for the band tonight are Marissa Flores, Deshaun Floyd, Angie Corrales, and Cassidy Coleman. The Tiger Band is under the direction of Ricky Hinton, Nathan Williams, Michael Ballou, Billy Murray, Nicholas Smith, and Chloe Mettersmith. We invite you, Tiger fans, to sit back and enjoy the showcase of spirit and pride. The Corsicana Tiger Marching Band. Great performance, Tiger Band. Section of the week is the color guard.
All right, back here at halftime, we've got about 4 minutes on the clock, and there's a video that was played here honoring Todd Wills at the stadium, and so we wanted to play that for you here on the stream, and so hopefully you guys will appreciate and enjoy this, and so we are going to hit that now. Thank you, Jonathan.
2nd and 10 for the Tigers at the 43. No score. Martinez in the shotgun. Is going to hand it off to Smith. He makes a little juke move at the 45-50. He's outside to the 40, 30. He may go all the way to the 20, 10, 5. Touchdown Tigers.
Wow. Thanks, Raymond Lennox, for putting that together. I know, boy, that's very special. And
a great tribute right there for Todd. And there's another way of how Todd has touched so many people and the impact he had with a lot of us. And great tribute, perfect way to honor him because he was such a big part of Tiger football, Tiger sports, and the community of Corsicana. So sad, it's a sad deal that you've got to, go through it. But it's the memories and everything that you experienced and went through with him that makes it so special.
Yep, a lot of miles and lots of good times there.
Yep.
So
Todd's a good time guy.
Lots of good stories about Todd, and most of them were involving him not paying attention to what was going on sometimes. But we had such a great time and went through a tornado on the way back, almost from Grand Junction. Oh, my goodness. That's crazy. So
there could be a whole segment on that.
Oh, yeah. So I choose to remember all the fun we had. So
it was good times.
And, he's the guy, he'd be carrying on about 10 text conversations at once. And, I'd be sitting here at the game, and I look over, and I was like, who are you talking to, man? We got a game going on. But he's the ultimate multitasker. So.
And that's Todd. That's
and he
him.
is the ultimate connections. I'd love to have seen the final phone book on his phone, all the names and people on there, because he knew everybody and talked to everybody. He was such a great friend. So we love you, Todd, and we miss you, and I'm trying to hold it together here for the rest of this. And anyway, we got the Tigers coming back on the field, Richie, and let's talk about that first half. Again, is it great defense or not great offense?
I'm going to go with great defense. I think our defense really showed up. There was one breakdown that could have cost a score there later in the third quarter when Cleburne had the ball and had a receiver open on their sideline, down the sideline. Quarterback overthrew it, but I feel like we've bounced back whenever they've had a 8 to 10 to 12-yard run, 12-yard play. We've been able to bounce back and, stop for no gains, tackles for losses, and, we've been able to keep them out of the red zone and anywhere close to being able to kick a field goal. We had an opportunity to kick a 45-yarder, and it's just off a little bit. But, I feel like our defense has really kept us in the game, and I think that offensively we need to make some adjustments, and I feel like they will. And the key to this second half are those adjustments that are made and what's the conditioning of the team. Who's going to be tough enough? Who's going to be able to maintain that same intensity and that same work here in this second half? Because practicing in the heat, going through 2 days and all those things is all well and good. But when you play on a Friday night, you breathe different, and I've said it before, and I'll continue to say it again. Your heart beats different, you breathe different, your mind's working, your body's heating up a lot quicker, and you're burning at both ends, man. You're hot and you're cold and you're everything in between, and it's it's a whole new experience. So let's see how it goes. I'm pulling for the Tigers.
All right, here's the second half. Andre Abanya's going to kick it off. We'll go down to Chuck after this kickoff and get his thoughts on the first half. And the Tigers line it up. They've got 5 guys on each side, all the way to the each side. That's a little bit different. And now they move toward the middle. And here's a kick deep by Ibanez. He's going to bounce at the 12, 10, and bounces around. Picked up at about the 4. Got a little room there, but he's hit around the 19 and going to be brought down. They are going to give him the 20, so he got to the 20. So good coverage there by the Tigers.
Nice coverage. He's got the right guys out there. He's got the guys that are going to just lay it all on the line. They're going to be able to get down the field quick, and then they're going to lay the wood once they get there and make a tackle.
All right, Chuck, what'd you think about that first half?
Well, I agree with Rich Contreras. I like the defense. I think, first two preseason games, the Tiger defense held tough. I know Tyler Legacy is a little bit bigger school, but Van had only one score, and I think they're just kind of led by the defense. And as Richie alluded to earlier, defense wins. We'll go with games right now, right? We want defense to win this game. So far, so good.
All right, here we go. Everybody's on the right side. They're going to throw it out to the receiver behind the backfield. Tigers are going to get off the block and make a tackle. They're going to get about 4 or 5, but they went way overload to the right there.
They're going – that's a little adjustment, a little change there. They're going to hit those short passes like they were doing early in the first half, in the first quarter there. And don't forget that they're going to play that, and then they're going to go deep. So we've got to be conscious. We did a good job on a couple of the deep passes besides the mistake on their sideline, so we've got to watch that.
Same play out to the receiver, and this time he's hitting the backfield and going to be brought down for no gain.
Once again, the corners are defeating blocks like grown men out there now. That is great. That was a great job.
So thrown out, and Frank Jackson out there, the rover out, playing out there with that overload look, getting off the block and bringing him down, getting some help.
Frank was doing that there in the first quarter as well.
He sure was. It's 3rd and 5, and this time they go to a little more balanced set. They'll have 2 on the right side, 1 receiver out wide to the left. Got an H-back on the right side along with the running back. Snap back, looking to throw. Looking right now, he's being pressured outside. Going to throw it up, out of bounds. Tigers will hold here, force a 3 and out. In the end, there's a late flag.
Escamilla giving a lot of pressure there and flushing him out of the pocket. I didn't see who threw the flag. I'm assuming it's the umpire.
Let's hope that's a hold on the offense. Kind of in that area, isn't it?
I would think so. Yeah, it's going to be a hold since the umpire threw it. So if there's anything with the quarterback,
here's the call.
Ref.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 74.
There's your boy.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
4th down.
Thank you.
That should take them back, and they're going to be punting out of their end zone after that. So that's a big play right there.
Dipped his hand in that cookie jar one too many times.
Half the distance to the goal.
Half the distance to the goal. So he's at the 12, so he'll be near the goal line, standing right on the line.
Just so you know out there, ladies and gents, the referees go in and they make adjustments as well. They talk about how things went, positioning, what they're seeing, what to look for, and they're making adjustments also.
And it's blocked. No, it's not. Man, well.
It sure did look like it.
Okay, they might have got a piece of that. They were sure all over. Is that Alan Walker in? And it had to be blocked. The ball goes out at the 23-yard line. See on the replay right here. Alan Walker blasts through, and he gets a piece of it.
He gets his hands on that. There was a thud there, it sounded like.
And so, they ball goes out at the 23. So a punt blocked, partially blocked by the special teams. Tiger special teams coming up big, giving you a chance, putting you here in scoring position as you take over at the 23-yard line.
Love that toughness. We come out tough right here in the 3rd quarter, and it's showing that offseason, boys, kicking in. Those mat drills, everything's working. That process is kicking it.
Got 3 in the backfield. You got 2 backs and a quarterback. Going to hand it off to Evans. He's going to get outside, following that lead block of Murphy. Going to go out of bounds around the 20, so it's going to be around a 3-yard pickup. Look like it right at the 20. So 2nd and 7.
Nice little play to set the tone right there. Something that, we've been doing.
Went back to what was working,
yes,
right? Yeah.
Right back to what we've been doing the majority of the game. Nothing fancy with a change of possession and some kind of big play there with the punt situation.
So
but good
Mark
job.
Brown in the game at running back for Evans. Brown with the ball. He really ran some tough you got some tough yards there in the first half. He's down to the 16-yard line. Another gain of 4. Bring up about 3rd and 3 here for the Tigers as they are in the red zone for the first time this season. And we got a time called.
We got an official's timeout. We've got a yellow jacket down.
Official timeout on the field.
We got the crowd referee mic working now.
Yeah, we do. It's outside linebacker number 1 there for the Yellow Jackets that's down, but he's up on his own.
So
just a little regroup. He's good.
3rd and 3. You go back to the lead.
You bet.
Keep pounding. That's kind of how we scored, wasn't it? We ran 38, 39 on them the whole way down the field.
Yes.
3rd and 3. And it's a handoff to Mark Brown going left, and he gets really, really close on his own.
Short.
They didn't really have any blocking on that play.
Well, he didn't follow the lead blocker inside. He bounced it to the outside where everybody's falling right there. If he just sticks it up inside, he might give himself a chance. But, yeah, because as you look on those of you that have the replay, you see the end got inside of the tight end right there and closed things up. So when the lead blocker went through, there wasn't a gap.
Here we go. Going to be straight ahead run by Jaden Jones. Should have the first down. Gets past the first down marker. Going to be up to about the 12-yard line. Tigers will have first down there. First and not quite goal.
Yeah, running the quarterback sneak from the shotgun.
So first down here for the Tigers. They're going to stay in the same set.
Yes, they are.
Going to be an offset pistol look. Up back is to the right of the quarterback this time. Going to hand it off to the tailback, and this time those crashing ends get him and drop him for a loss.
Yeah, they're toughening up now. They see us coming down inside. They defeat our initial block there at the line of scrimmage, and then they get outside help from the outside backer right there. We've got to be on point and come off. We did a good job getting to this point right here. We can't slack off.
So second down now and about 13, 14 yards. So looking to throw it. Throws it to the end zone to Pete Ruiz. He goes up. Got his hands on it, but could not come down with it. Defender was right there.
That's a great adjustment by Pete.
It really was. He adjusted to the ball on the inside.
Yes, he did. He did a good job coming back over and under the defensive back and just got his hands crossed up a little bit. They just weren't together in sync.
DB did a pretty good job getting his hands in the middle there, too.
Yeah.
So it brings up 3rd and 13. Got about 10 seconds to go on the play clock. Jones comes up, going to spread it out across the field. Snap the ball, dropping back, looking down, throwing to the defender just cut in front, running that inside slant to the goal line right there. Almost a skinny post, I guess, huh?
Yeah, and he's just trying to find that seam, but he had a safety over the top. So if Ruiz catches that ball, he's liable to get clobbered, but the coverage underneath with the ball being thrown behind Ruiz gave him a chance to knock it down. I'm just glad they knocked it down because we've got our kicker in here to get some points on the board.
34-yard attempt here for Andre Ibanez, hold by Ruiz. Snap is high, going to have a busted play. Rolling out, looking for somebody to throw it to. Throws it in, it's complete, but it's not going to be anywhere close to the first down.
High snap.
That's a tough right there because that's a makeable field goal for Ibanez.
It really is.
That's a chip shot really for him.
Yeah, you want to say that's something that's automatic for him. Well,
messed up a great opportunity right there. The defense will have to come through, and it's 8:05 to go. And
just part of what happens during the game, and now the other side of the ball just
part of the learning process, right?
Sure. Yeah. But now, you support your defense out there. You get them going, and defenses say, hey, man, let's pick up the slack. Let's go. And, there's nothing to get worked up about and have fits over. We're just working through this game, the ebbs and the flows.
There's a snap, going to hand it off inside. Tigers are going to stop him for
the ball's out.
It's on the ground. Tigers surrounding it. Who's got it?
Stopping the clock.
Looks like they have it. They're going to sort it out.
Yes, they do.
But we'll go backwards. And they will be back to the 11-yard line. So there will be a 2-yard loss on the play.
I like the way we played the pulling guard
right
out there. Yeah.
And who's that? 27.
It was 27 that was in on that play right there.
That is Alexander Hernandez. And he get the strip?
Yes, he did. It looked like he did.
So good job there. Looking to hand it off inside. Tigers again surrounding the ball. Really taking that 9-5-9 approach that Coach has been preaching. Jaden Jones.
And Walker in there on the play.
Yeah. Alan Walker's look really good.
You know, Hernandez is in for Escamilla. You know, he came out earlier in that first possession there, and he's in for him. I'm trying to find him on the sideline, but he's in right now getting some valuable PT.
So rolling out to the right, being pressure from the backside, throws the out, goes through his hands. It would have been short unless he could have turned it up, and Tigers will force another punt here from deep inside their own territory.
Hey, there we go. Defense just doing their job, picking up the offense and taking care of what they can take care of and getting the ball back and giving the offense another opportunity to get out there, execute, and let's put some points on the board.
So 6:49 to go. Still no score. Cleburne's back to the punt formation. Got the twin safeties. You got Lewis and Brown back for the Tigers. They changed their punt formation a little bit. Not a great snap. They get it off. It's going to bounce, roll forward, and Brown fumbles it a little bit. He's got plenty of time. Comes back to the right. Got a little room. Up to the 45, to the 40. Going to go out of bounds around the 40-yard line. Inside, they're going to mark him all the way down to the 38-yard line, So in Cleburne territory, where the ball has been the entire half. So the Tigers will have another great opportunity to score. It's time to take advantage of this and punch one in the end zone, Coach.
Yeah, and it's not on their end because of weather conditions, the wind.
Nope.
The flags they aren't moving. It's a great job defensively in that first possession. And now our offense has another opportunity to see if we can put some points on the board. Here goes.
You know, I like the read there from Brown. He knew he had plenty of room. Nobody was close to him. Got in front of it like a shortstop, knocked the ball down, picked it up, and turned it into a really good return.
Yeah. You know, with two guys back there, you'd like to be able to keep the ball from hitting the ground and creating, you know, a fumbling kind of feel and maybe a panic look, but
got Lewis back at quarterback, and they're just running a quarterback sweep right there. He's going to pick up a couple yards down to the 36.
Nice strong run. That's all that was right there. He tucked the ball and running over his pads and falling forward.
Saw him earlier playing under center and really running the eye. This time he's out there in spread in the 3-by-1 set. He's got running back lined up to his left. I believe that's Evans. I'm going to run the read right there, hand it off, and not anywhere to go. Line of scrimmage is all.
Yeah, it's that outside backer. The cadence is the same. Outside backer's timing it. And I'll need to watch the next go-round and see if it's the backer away from the back or to the back that's doing a lot of the blitzing. I know they're doing a lot of short side blitzing. Now I can get a feel for where that outside backer's coming.
Jones back in the quarterback, throwing the quick slant behind him. Cannot quite hang on to it. I believe that's C.J. Davis, number 8, right there on the route. And we'll bring up a 4th down, and Tigers send the kicking team out.
Yeah, that's a disappointing series right there, 3 plays.
Coach Eugene Rogers relying on his defense here, trying to keep them hemmed up. And they got a single safety back. This is, you can just kind of pooch it over the line here and get a roll.
Yeah, we've done that, and just make sure we cover. Get down and cover. Block first, then cover.
Oh, it's a high snap.
What?
He comes down with it. He's running, and he's had a chance to punt it, but now he's got positive yards, but he's not going to get the first down. But he saved a lot of yards while making a good athletic play.
Oh, goodness.
And there's a flag.
Yeah, we had a blind side there. It happened right in front of the referee, but the umpire throws it.
So here's the deal. You've got to decline that, right? Because if you don't, you take the penalty, and we got a chance to punt it.
Yes, because that's not a dead ball foul. That's during the play. So yeah, you take it where the play ended.
You probably benefited by getting actually the penalty.
Oh yeah, you did.
I think Abanez had time to punt that at some point, but
he did.
Again, being an athlete right there.
He had plenty of time. It's just, your old mind's going 90-0.
Yep.
So it looks like that's exactly what Cleburne should do or will do.
So 5:11 to go here in the third. Tigers have had all the advantages of field position.
There is no foul for a legal block in the back. The hit was clean.
Whew.
Okay.
It wasn't in the back, but
no, it wasn't.
It sure has been called a lot as a blindside block.
It sure has. They've called that quite often, and they sure didn't call that.
Well, Chuck, can you go down there and get us some points?
I tell you what, I can't, but I talked to a few people that could. I got brave enough and said hello to Bill Jones, so my heart's still racing, but I bet he could score.
I bet he could.
I mean, like right now.
Yeah, I understand. I know what you're talking about. He scored a bunch of them.
He did a lot of that after we were gone.
Yeah, most of it. Most of our year, he had a broken wrist. He did get back in time for like game 9, I think, and then of course in the playoffs he was a big part of the team.
Yep.
Hey, Rusty, do you remember in 2011 when he told us, or Coach Dembo told the story about him didn't like the way the field smelled at Lancaster, and he thought it stunk. And Coach said, if you'll go score a touchdown, you can set the rest of the game. And he came out in the opening stance and went 80 yards and ran straight to the bench and sat down.
Must be nice to be that good. So,
got to be.
All right, just for the Lancaster player. I mean, the Cleburne players, 15 carries for 56 yards. So that's kind of about all the good stats you got, right, Tom? It's a lot of defense, not a lot of offense on either side. And there's a short gain of about 3 yards on first down.
Had our guy Medrano there, but he didn't bring his arms with him. He just brought his shoulders and initially make big contact there at the line of scrimmage, and then the running back was able to come off of that and get a few more yards there. So, but still, that front seven is right on the football.
So 2nd and 7 here. 4.5 minutes, no score in the game. And there's a handoff. And nice gain there. Will be a first down brought down by Lewis. And that's number 12, Hayden Lefesti. How about that?
Easy for you to say.
Lefesti, that's what we're going to go with. And he's the gentleman that had 56 yards, and now he's got about another 10 or 12 more as they'll get it up to about the 47-yard line. So,
nice hold by 74 to get that 10 or 12.
Well, he's the instigator. So.
Yeah, he is.
And good.
Oh, yeah.
The ball's on the ground. I think they got it back right at midfield, but
that was Mark Brown. I think that was in on that.
Well, he had the strip and the recovery earlier.
He reached in as contact was made. He reached in and pulled the ball away. We'll see it on this replay. Initial contact by Walker.
Yep.
Runs through. Then Brown there.
And he punches out.
does. We just don't fall on it. Oh, man.
I tell you what, you can tell it's being coached.
Yes.
They are swiping at the ball. They've knocked several out. So
I'll make that
hand
play.
it off quick inside and horse collared right there by Mark Brown.
Good solid tackle by Mark Brown right there.
Yeah, as he was, not horse collar, excuse me, got him up around as he was making the cut and going down. Mark came in with the tackle. Didn't mean to insinuate there was anything wrong with the tackle.
Tanner Crumpton right there was initially across the line of scrimmage with his opportunity to make a big play and just couldn't make it right there, but a great job by Mark Brown coming downhill and filling it and making a stop.
There's going to run the option and quick pitch, and nobody there for the pitch man. Tigers rally pretty good, but they're not going to stop him before he got the first down.
Yeah, he was 2 yards across the line to gain.
They're playing that very hard defensive end right there on the option play. They're not slow playing that all, so he gets rid of the ball quickly and just nobody out there to take the pitch, man.
Yeah, and it's a tough play when you don't have that extra support out there. You're asking a linebacker because the quarterback, it looks like 9 times out of 10 he's going to keep it. So it's getting that inside backer outside for the pitch.
So looking to pass, throwing it out to the back in the flat. He does make the catch, gets a few yards. Got about 3 yards out of the play, it looks like.
You know, we're doing a good job on the back end. The safeties and the corners are doing a good job by covering those mid to intermediate routes right there and some of the deeper routes. We've got somebody over the top, and that's leading the quarterback to hit those little short routes. And we have to continue to play that way and not get sucked in to want to make a play so I can drop him behind the line of scrimmage because, you know, he got 3 yards there, but still – we're doing a good job on the back end.
So it's 2nd and 7 here inside Tiger territory now. Looking to pass, throwing this inside receiver is caught. One of the few catches today, I believe, for either team. And nice game. Actually, a downfield pass anyway for a first down.
Yeah, a little curl right there. And, you know, Madrano's coming out, hopping off his foot right there. He's kind of dragging his foot, so he couldn't get depth to cover that, to get to that curl route right there. So it opened things up for him, and then they tried to, you know, run a play real quick. We got an injured guy off, and the officials ought to be stopping it to get him off the field, but they didn't, so we ended up calling a timeout, and Cleburne was trying to, hey, let's run a play.
Trying to go fast.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, so it's like quick pitching.
Yep.
Trying to quick pitch.
So going to be a timeout here. 1:25 to go in the third. No score in this game.
And no big stats.
No. How many high school games you been to that doesn't have a score this deep in the game?
All right. So now I'm glad my mind just got jogged. No big stats. The first half ended at 7:54. The
Less than an hour?
first half ended at 7:54. I looked at it specifically.
We've had quarters last that long.
Yes, we have. But think about it. You know, Cleburne's running the ball quite a bit. We are too.
Yes.
And that's the way, you know, it seemed like our games, I mean, we were done by 9 o'clock.
Oh, yeah. You know, games go
at the
quick.
latest, it seemed like.
You know, you 2-hour games were normal. You know?
Yeah. Because we're going and sitting down and eating a chicken fried after the game.
Yes, we were. Shoot, there's nobody be open for these games these days. They're you know, especially when we're starting at 7:30, you're getting done at 11 or 11:30. So
you're lucky if you get that fast food that you ordered.
You know it's cold. It's been sitting there for a while.
You got the coach that you put in charge of that, and he's calling, hey, look, we're in the third quarter, and, you know, you're just trying to, hey.
So here we go. It's first down, handoff inside. Again, good yardage down to the 16, so another gain of about 6 right there.
Different running back in there with a lot more energy as compared to earlier in the game.
Different style.
Yes, different style, running the same play, but you got a running back in there that didn't have a lot of game time in that first and second quarter.
Yeah,
so
the running back is Desmond Taylor, Jr. Goes in motion to the right. Man comes in, going over the middle. Just out of reach, so it'll be third down.
Ooh, that's a scary one right there because we got down in that seam area and on the chase, and we didn't stay over the top like we did. If we stay over the top, he's not going to throw that ball for starters, and then secondly, if he does, we're intercepting that.
Well, it's a big third down right here. Cleburne in scoring range, hopefully they're thinking they are. 3rd and 4 to go inside the 20. Tigers got down there and had a chance. Trying to kick a 34-yard field goal. The snap was high. They've also missed a 45-yarder in the first half. Looking to throw, going to the end zone, and he's there, and he catches it. Has made a nice move to get by the defender there for the touchdown. And good throw. That time he was on the money.
Great throw. It's like throwing against air because we didn't have the coverage out there, and it's like I talked about earlier. They're gonna hit that short one, and we've got to continue to be over the top to keep that from happening, and we just did not stay over the top on that one. Perfect situation, perfect yardage, perfect play to call right there.
Well, so many times is that the drone on the field? Or is that above the field?
That's above the field.
All right. Well, when you go like that, you got the inside guy, the outside guy blocking for the inside guy, or the inside guy blocking for the outside. This time it was the inside guy, right, blocking for the outside guy.
Uh-huh.
And so you got the man who's in charge for containment or force coming up. And the corner kind of bid on that.
Yes.
Because it's been happening all day. And they running slick, just running past him.
And where the ball is, you're wondering, are we in zone or are we in man? If we're in man, big mistake. If we're in zone, who should have been the deep guy in that situation right there? So, hey, you learn the hard way here, and now it's just time for the offense to bounce back and put the ball in the end zone ourselves. We've had opportunities. Now it's time to create those.
That's the thing. You've had so many opportunities that didn't come through. Now you got to answer it. Snap is back. Kick is up. I think it snuck through, and it did.
It did.
So PAT is good. So now we are at 44 seconds left here in the third with a 7-0 ball game as Cleburne takes the lead. So Tigers will need to respond here. We'll just keep it right here till the end of the quarter, and then we'll take a short break. But Tigers, unfortunately, defense has been so strong, and right there they had a couple of opportunities and got down the field and were able to capitalize.
Yeah, it's just tough, man. The coaching staff's been telling them, hey, make sure we're covering, because you can see that. You can see that play every time they've thrown it short. You see that inside receiver going and blocking the corner, or going to block the force guy, whoever it may be. You see it happening. This time he sells it and hits that little seam. And like I said before, Rusty, it's like throwing against air. It's be like you and me out there throwing a ball, and I'd let you be the runner because you can run better than me. I'd just throw that ball, put that ball out there, and let you catch it.
Well, let's see. Cleburne has 43 yards passing, 123 yards rushing. 79 of that is from Lefeist. And, again, Tigers don't have a lot of stats. So, offensively, we've gotten some first downs, but we just hadn't been able to string those things together. And defense came up, and special teams came up with some big plays early in the third quarter to give us a chance. And just could not find a way to punch it in.
Yeah, it's time to do that now. We've been in the game. We know the flow of the game. We know how it feels. We know what the guy in front of us is capable of doing and what he's doing to counter what we're trying to accomplish offensively. So it's time to, I'll say it again, time to bow your neck and let's take the ball down the field and put it in the end zone.
Yeah, the defense has played good enough for you to win the ball game.
Yes. So
you really need to come out and do those guys a favor and help them out here offensively and move the ball.
Yes.
Just real quick, Medrano's out with a right leg injury, may or may not return.
Man, that's good professional reporting down there, Chuck. So there's a short kick picked up at about the 24. movement, and that's C.J. Davis, I believe, and he will not really get much out of it, get to the 26. So
that is what they were trying to do the first time they kicked off.
Did not execute that very well the
did
first
not
time.
At all, yeah. They got the ball. They kicked the ball down the field, per se.
Yeah, that's a much more effective play right there, especially if you can't field it cleanly to get a quick start.
Yeah, and that's exactly what happened right there. You know, usually those guys that you have in that position are guys that can fair catch and catch a ball.
Yes.
They're receiver type guys, just like Davis is, you know. So
Murphy is in the game on the left, and Evans is in the game at tailback. Quick handoff to Murphy. Man, he runs with power. He breaks through. He's got 50. He's down to the 40. He's got a couple of men to beat 30-20. One man comes down at the 9, and then that quick hitter from Murphy right there really does some damage, and the Tigers get it inside the 10 with a quick answer. Now they got to finish it off.
I do not know if you folks that are streaming the game could hear the thud, but I could hear the thud on that base dive.
Man, he hit that linebacker in the hole. That did not go well for the linebacker. He's going to sting her after that. First and goal here from the 8. Same formation. Hand off to Evans. It ball's on the ground.
Looks like they've got it.
They're jumping up and down. Oh, no. Shot themselves in the foot right there on the fumble. Evans never had a good clean handle on it. And Cornejo is not getting up as he rolls on the ground, and that is not a good sign for the Tigers either. So,
he's got a cramp. So
okay, that's good.
Yeah, because he's so braced up. He's got braces to his ankles, you know. And that's the end of the third quarter right there.
And
Rusty.
that is the end of the third quarter with Cleburne leading 7-0. We're going to take a 1-minute timeout here, and we'll be right back with the fourth quarter action coming up after this. All right, we're coming back for the fourth quarter now. Fourth quarter time is down 7-0, and Tigers flipped the game with a great 66-yard run, and then fumbled the next play and turned it right back to Cleburne. The defense really needs to respond here for the Tigers to give us a chance here to get in there and even this up.
And Cleburne should be conservative early on right here. Just ought to be ready to. Oh, well,
looking
by the
to
time
pass.
I say that.
Tigers with the pressure, and he spins out of it. He's going to get brought down at about the 13, it looks like. See where they finally mark it, but it'll be second down.
Yeah, they gave him the 13.
Yeah, a lot of good pressure coming in from the Tigers that time, but the middle was open. He breaks the tackle there and was able to spin forward and get a few yards out of it.
Abraham Arredondo, number 20, is in the game for Medrano. Initially had the first hit on the quarterback.
And there's a pass looking, and he way underthrows it. Stewart has not been on the money much today, except with the short passes, and then, of course, the one couple of passes on that last drive that worked out for him. So it's going to bring up a 3rd and 6 now for the Yellow Jackets.
He's got that type of arm that's more of a just lay it up and let a receiver run into it, throw something short. Those deeper on the line type passes, those deeper outs, deeper curls. He just doesn't seem like he's got the arm to get it there right now.
So big third down here, Tiger defense, and we have time is going to be called from the Yellow Jackets.
Okay. Coaches didn't like something about that.
They did not.
That's their first charge. Timeout of the half.
All right, Chuck, you witnessed the long run and then the fumble. Tell us what you saw down there.
Well, I saw a lot of elations from some of your teammates and the Tigers as well. And then, man, that hurts. You got a young team. You got a sophomore making a big run. And you guys are right. I can see why that linebacker's hurting. That's a pretty put-together kid. So and he's a sophomore, so the future's bright. But defense needs to bow their neck here and see if we can stop them deep right here and get another one of those 10-yard punts and then go ahead and punch it in and get the ball game tied.
Well, you see, if you're watching on the video, the third quarter highlights and the big run there by Keenan Murphy. Who he is, man. That kid's solid now.
He is.
So
little brick house right there.
And, boy, 14 took a lick on that one. So Tiger defense really needs to bow their neck right here and come up with a big stop, Coach.
Yes, they do. This is a great opportunity to assert themselves again. They've done it before. Now it's time to do it again, and let's get the ball back in decent territory. The offense is primed, and they're ready. They've seen what they can do, and they don't hope it happens. They know it can happen now, so I think we're going to have a different offense coming out next time we get the ball.
About a turnover. Quarterback back to pass and a sack. Come in.
There we go.
There you go.
Great job.
Montre Bush, I believe, on the sack. He's excited. Is that 56?
Great job by our secondary and coverage. They've got things covered.
Big Tanner Crumpton there on the sack. The sack. 500-pound bench press man.
Tanner had that opportunity early. He penetrated the line of scrimmage and was ready to make the play and missed it and was beating himself up. But now he can get excited. He redeemed himself. Great job.
That's a big kid right there now. So he got after him. So it's punt time now for Cleburne. His snap is back. Quick kick. Gets it off. Lewis back trying to track it down. He picks it up on the bounce. He's at the 35. Turns it back to the middle. 30. 25. Tigers still pushing forward. Going to be down inside the 25. A great return. Great field position. Tigers have a chance. And man on the field who got blocked pretty hard, it looked like.
Yes, he did, and the coach is giving the back judge the what for on that. He's saying that's the third time. So evidently we've picked 3 guys off. Of course, I don't see it on the replay.
I did not see that on the replay either. So.
We had a tight view of it right there. So coach hadn't liked what we're doing as far as blocking there. So, hey, look at the field position again.
Yes.
23-yard line right here.
All right. I'll tell you our starting field positions this half. The 23-yard line of Cleburne. See the Tigers, the 38-yard line of Cleburne. The 26, our 26, and now they're 23. So this is every drive except for the last one started in their territory. So no points to show for it yet. See if we can punch it in. You got that successful backfield in with Evans, and then Murphy is the up back, going to hand it off. No fake going on this little seam route right there, and it was open, and that was 88 on the route. Reese Wetzel, big sophomore right there. Looked like they had a nice little opportunity.
He did, and just led him too far. That's all it was. Just takes practice, and you just got to keep working at it and get better at that. That was a nice play.
So he's in
Very
it, tight end, Reese is. And there's handoff to Evans going to the right side. Is there a flag?
Yes.
Looked like I saw the flag pop out of there.
Yeah, dadgummit. It's going to – and, of course, the flag comes – well, point of attack's on Cleburne's side anyway, so coach is working the officials, so – he might have, hey, there's a hold. We'll see if they call a hold right there.
Would have been a gain of around 3 to 4, I believe.
Doesn't need to be a big discussion if it's hold.
There's a lot of discussing going on there. So, and they are taking it back just a bit.
Offsides. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Still second down.
We line up offsides. Okay. Well, they're going to give us a 2-yard penalty because the first play was incomplete.
I don't understand that one.
So that's a 2-yard penalty, Coach.
Okay.
They marked it off from where the ball ended up, not from where the ball started.
Wow.
So, okay. Going to toss it out this way to the tailback. That's Brown. They string it out really well. He's going to get some of the yards back and gets it back to the 22.
Just inside the original line of scrimmage. I feel like I can hear myself now. I think people can hear me as well.
I believe I hear you.
Yeah.
I can hear you pretty good. That's a good indicator. So
there you go.
All right, so it's going to be 3rd and 9 here for the Tigers. And again, just not consistently making things happen offensively. We've had a few flashes, but 2 backs, 1 on each side of the quarterback, dropping back, throwing a curl route. It's completed.
Yes.
They caught, and a great job moving the pile. And that is that Taylor?
It is.
Is it?
Thank
Okay.
you. Jameel Taylor with a nice catch.
Yes.
That's nice. How about that, Chuck? Good throwing catch.
It really was, fellas, and then a good run after the catch. It took about 4 or 5 of them to get him down. So finding some people and filling some spots here in this first game.
Best pass play of the night right there. Tigers get the first down. It's going to be 1st and goal. Well inside the red zone now.
A simple pass play. All that was a stop.
Just go down and
5-yard
turn around,
stop.
right?
Yeah.
So here we go. 2 men in the backfield. Hand off to the up back. That's Murphy. Had the big run
pushing.
earlier. He's pushing toward the goal line. Gets it down to the 1. Just run up there and run that quarterback dive.
Yeah, the quarterback sneak from the shotgun.
Yeah. We got whistles blowing. What we got? We got a man on the field.
Got a yellow jacket down with cramps in his right leg.
I tell you what, weather-wise, it's been pretty decent for a first game in August.
Oh, it is. It's been a great day. Yesterday wasn't too bad either, to be honest with you.
Of course, it feels 52 degrees in the booth, so forgot to bring my jacket, so forget how cold it can get up here.
It's absolutely perfect up here.
You're enjoying it, I know.
Yes.
It's going to be 2nd and goal. Tom and I are freezing, so.
Yeah, you got to be a little fluffy, fellas. A little fluffy, that's all. Yeah, have we mentioned Tom on the broadcast?
I don't know. I know he's gotten some airtime.
Tom Childs,
he's got some
Esquire.
video time, so.
He has.
You know, Tom working stats. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a lot to work on today, but.
He's been steady on it, though.
He has. He's on it. He's diligent. We got 2nd and goal now from the 1. And we have in the ball game.
There for a moment, I thought I did see Escamilla in there.
Yeah, we got the
in.
big guys in. Jaden Jones in at tight end, and Escamilla under center. This is Lewis running the sneak.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a flag.
Oh.
Scored a touchdown, but we have a flag.
Which side was it? Which side's the flag on?
The visitor side.
Night. Good night. He's going to say we didn't have.
False start on the offense. 5 yards. Replay the down.
Well, aren't they giving numbers? They're supposed to give numbers, right?
Yeah.
So.
I'll be darned.
Okay, so it's 2nd and goal now from the 6.
I'm trying to see where. I had my binoculars on and I didn't notice that.
Okay, we're still in a tight set. 1 receiver out. I formation. Brown in the tailback. Going to hand it off to Brown. Going to the right. Turns it up.
In there.
He's going to be close. He's back to the 1. Give Turtle a chance to do it again. It's going to be 3rd and goal now from the 1. All right, let's get set this time, boys, and then do it.
Yeah, the offense is pumped and excited right there. Good energy.
3rd and goal, 1 yard line. Actually, now he's going under center. Tight formation. Quarterback sneak.
Get in there.
He's going to get it.
There we go.
Touchdown.
Great job.
Jamarian Lewis.
Touchdown. Yes, sir.
Woo, chance to tie this game up as Ibanez comes on the field.
God, what a delay in excitement. I guess
Wow,
it was just quiet, and we see he's in, but I guess they were waiting for the officials.
Yes. So it's 7-6. Tigers trying to tie it up now. First touchdown of the season for the Tigers. So we need a good snap here.
Let's block down.
Ruiz to hold. Gets it down. Kick is up. It's good. We have a tie ball game here.
Yes.
7:57 to go. 7-7. Tigers in the Yellow Jackets. What a tight one here, and a great job by the Tigers to finish it off.
Oh, it's good. Good to see the positive energy right there. Those offensive linemen are so fired up right now. They're dancing, jumping, kicking their heels. It's great to see.
Well, good quarterback sneak down there. That might be one of our better plays, Chuck.
You know it was. They had everybody coming in and just ramming him in with their shoulders. That's nice. Finally, Eugene Rock, his team on the board with 7:57 left. And, hey, if you can't score a bunch if you don't score that first one.
There you go. Wisdom from Chuck Williams.
Yeah, can't score a bunch if you don't get that first one. That's a country song, Chuck.
Starts with a great 3rd down pass completion to Jamil Taylor from Jaden Jones. And a great run after the catch to get that first down.
Yes, it was. Just and as simple as that play is, Rusty, it's just run 5 yards, turn around, and get it to him.
That's the deal. You just go down there and make a play, right? About being an athlete. And Coach talked about keeping things simple sometimes. And you know what? Go out there and turn around. Let me throw it to you. They're giving you the cushion. Read the defense. You got a cushion. Throw it to you. Now go make a play. And he did. So he rewarded his coach. And so here's the
Great
Tigers.
execution. I love it.
Yeah, here's the kickoff. Yellow Jackets will take over.
I've got big news, ladies and gentlemen. Listen up. Clearance pizzas now on sale at the South Concession Stand. At the South Concession Stand, pizzas $7.
All right, so we've got
We're good.
First down to go. First down here. Yes, I think. So we got 8 minutes to go. 7 to go here in the ball game. High school.
They sure to give us a lot of time in between plays. It seems like.
Rich, you don't know what happened. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now, like a champ.
I can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
No. How about now?
I can hear you.
I can hear
me?
you both.
Okay,
All right, well, we're
attaboy,
good.
Chuck. We're
Boy,
good.
this is fun.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Uh-oh.
Drops the snap. Looking
Come
to
on,
pass.
pressure.
Throws it out to the short side. It was caught.
Wow.
Going to be a short gain on the play.
Yep. That was a longer short pass throw. Let's see. Yeah, he did. That was a good call. Left foot was in before he got
Okay.
out of bounds on the catch. You know, we've got the opportunity to see it on replay so we actually see what happens and be able to talk what happens for those of you that are listening only.
All right. So it's second. About 7, I believe. And it's going to get it out to the looked like an option play. It really didn't look like that, but that's what it was supposed to be. He did get it out late, but nobody was there to cover him, so he was able to get big yardage. And
there's a flag.
on
Yeah,
the
it's going to
play.
be us. The defensive end on the Cleburne side, Cleburne sideline jumped. We were in the neutral zone.
Okay. They're going to decline it and take the yardage.
Let's see.
Offsides. Defense, 5-yard penalty. Replay, second down.
I'll be darned. Okay.
They are going to take it and keep the down, so it'll be second down.
And 2?
Yep, at the 33 should be, so second down. Because they only would have picked up a yard if they had declined it, so. And there he's going to hand it off on the quick play, slanting across, and he will bang around and get the first down and down up to the 39-yard line.
Yeah, we ran across the face of the ball carrier there at linebacker. Arredondo just ran across him, and he's got a chance right there to make a big play if he gets his arms involved too, but just ran across the play. We really got upfield with the play side defensive end and just opened up a run lane for them to get the yardage they needed, so we've got to control that a little bit better.
So it's first down here from the 39. Looking to pass. Pressure. Gets outside. Runs. Throws to the man. And it's caught. And he's wide open. Got a chance to score at the 20, the 10. Tigers got a chance at the 2. Ball's on the ground. Did he get it?
Let's see.
It should be our ball.
Let's see.
It is. It's a touchback.
Touchback.
Man, they fumbled it right before he got in the end zone. It's our ball. It will be a touchback. What a big play here for the Tigers.
Just caught the ball over us and then was able to take off. And then our pursuit, our safeties, DBs are in pursuit and make a heck of a play right there.
Mark Brown doesn't give up and knocks the ball out again, Richie.
It is out. It is out.
And it doesn't matter if we recover it or if we're inbounds or not. It's going to be our ball at the 20. No, don't be counseling. Don't be conferencing. Get to the 20-yard line and give us the ball.
That ball is out. He made a great call. The official made the right call. And let's see. Yep, they're bringing the ball out to the 20. It's going to be our ball.
Wow.
The ball was fumbled into the end zone. First down, Corsicana.
Yeah, that's great. Great job.
Man, disaster almost turned into our ball. An opportunity with 6:37 to go win the football game. What a win this would be for Coach Eugene Rogers in this first game.
Mark Brown,
player of the game.
He is.
Defensively, he is all over the place. He has stripped the ball 3-4 times tonight.
And that could be the play of the game.
Yes. So, offense needs to string something together here. Can they put together a drive? So, we're going to go with 4 wide.
They're confident.
Which one? Oh, 7. Mark Brown is number 7. Yes. Bringing a man in motion. It's Andre Ibanez. He's running around to the right side. He's making moves. He's got a first down. He's at the 40. He's free at 50. At the 40. The 30. He's brought down at the 25-yard line. Andre Ibanez, your kicker. We saw him make those moves on the punt earlier. And he is not just a kicker. He played receiver last year. So he's all the way down to the 25-yard line. What a gain for him. That's a 55-yard gain.
A heck of a play. First time we've run that motion across and given the ball on the sweep, and holy moly, Ibanez is making things happen.
3 receivers left, 1 right, handoff up the middle. It must be a whistle because we were about to score a touchdown.
Oh, it's a flag
Keenan
on
Murphy
us.
right there. So another flag from the same side of the field.
Ball start. Number 75 of the offense. 5 yards. Replay, first down.
Not saying anything, but it's just the same official is seeing the same thing. And so it looked like our guy was pointing at their guy, like maybe he was calling a count or something. So sometimes that happens on the field, right?
It does, yeah. There's some.
First and 15.
Some of those kind of things happen.
Same set. There's the snap, dropping back to pass, throwing a little quick route. Inside, it's caught by the Tigers. Not much there, about 3 yards.
Oh, he got free, too.
Jonathan Gray.
He got free.
Oh, he got loose.
Right before they blew.
Right after they blew the whistle.
After they blew the whistle. Dang.
Sophomore Jonathan Gray, his first action tonight. He did not go down easy, did he?
He did not. And, man, he was
So up to the 27.
We just needed some extra.
About 12.
We needed some of those big linemen coming in there and just start shoving and pushing like they do and breaking him free, because as long as he's making forward progress, they're not going to blow that whistle.
Got another time, a cramp on the field, it looks like.
Yeah, he laid out like he was knocked out. He had his hands out, feet. He just wasn't moving. I know I haven't jumped around to make this.
So 2nd and 12. 5:51 to go here. Tigers. Now, they're also near. We took a 45-yarder, so we're near that range.
I think, and you can see the wind has picked up now.
Yep.
So we've got things on our side with 5:51 left here in the game.
You'd like to just get a first down.
Keep plugging away, yes.
Eat the clock.
Keep
work it
plugging
down.
away.
Make it a little closer, if not preferably get in the end zone. So, man, this is a tough cramp.
It is.
He's been out there a while.
It is. Let's get in trips and throw that stop route again.
Man, Chuck, what a play, man. Abanya is showing he's got some juice.
He does. He's got some wheels. A little Lane Fuentes action going there. A little John Bauer. That was a nice little run. You can sense momentum down here. A little excitement on the sidelines. I tell you, as he's making that run, I was in the middle of the pack, and I thought, man, I'm about to get hit harder than that linebacker if I don't get out of the way. So I got on my wheels and got out of the way, and let's get this cramp done. We can keep this momentum.
Well, let's do it, man. I'm ready to see a good post-game interview with you and Coach Eugene Rogers.
And you'll be on camera, Chuck.
Yeah.
Oh, man, the camera adds 10 pounds, and since last season I've added 10 more. So, boy, I can't wait to see what I look like.
That's it. You're going to look like a Hulk.
The Hulk. Yeah. Here we go. It's 2nd and 12. Same set, or 2-by-2 set. Murphy in the game at running back. Looking back to pass, throwing the slant, is caught. Good job right there. In between, that's Jamil Taylor with a nice catch. Making a little spin move, getting a little closer, gets it down to about the 26-yard line.
Way to go after the ball.
Or 21-yard line, excuse me.
Get that ball. Good job.
Aggressively to the ball, yes.
Yes.
So here's 3rd down. Looking to the inside, fakes it. Now he's going to throw to the end zone. And he's got a chance, but it's overthrown. Taylor was bigger than the defender right there. He had a chance, but just a little too much carry on. It's going to be 4th down, and I think you got to try the kick.
I think so too. That was our little bubble fake and then throw it, and Jamil just got tangled up with that corner and just got turned around. And you just got to give, when you've got a guy that's got that height compared to his defender, just throw it up at that spot and let our guy make that play, because he can make that play.
38-yard attempt here from Andre Ibanez. 3rd time we're trying a field goal. Only got it off once. That's a good-looking kick. And that splits the upright and would have been good for him a lot further. Great kick by Andre Ibanez, a 38-yarder. Tigers take their first lead of the season, up 10-7.
Snap, hold, kick. Protection was perfect. Great execution. Nice job moving the ball down the field after a huge, possibly the play of the game, after a Mark Brown caused turnover, to get some points right here and take the lead. Now it just adds more juice to the defense.
Well, your defense has been the players of the game right now, and what a turnaround. It started with the defense, right? They get the fumble. They don't give up on the play. They strip the ball at the goal line, get the touchback. You get a big splash play on the little jet sweep to Ibanez, gets you on the other end, and then he comes up with a 38-yard field goal. That's a pretty good little sequence of events for him. And Tigers take a lead 10-7. Now they're going to kick it off.
Well, I'm going to tell you what, Rusty, we gripe about the officiating at times, just like everybody does, and those guys are human. And that call down there, even though it went our way, but that call down there is a tough call, because the back of the ball carrier is to the official, Mark's coming over, so he's having
Is
to
he
look
out
down.
of bounds?
Yes, that was a great call. Great focus.
We get to see the replay and great camera work by your guys, fellas, and Jonathan with the camera angles. We really got to see the play right there, and just the great effort from Mark Brown. Now they're kicking deep. They go back, and he's going to take it at the end zone and bring it out. Tiger's going to have to cover it right here. He got a little seam, and he's got break room. He's out to the 45, the 50. Abanya's there. He's going to track him down and gets him to the ground, but not before a great return. Who is that? We'll see the replay here for Cleburne, but, man, first, you don't really want guys taking those out too often, and he did. And huge return.
He hit the middle of the field right there where, we're bringing our lines into each other, and we're taking off, and we just didn't have enough in the middle of the field right there to keep that opening from taking place, and they took advantage of it. Now it's the defense. Let's make sure we keep everything in front of us right here.
Yes, big time, and Andre Abanya saved the score right there.
He's a safety on his own. You could send the other 10 guys down there as fast as he is. He'll catch anybody.
He's got the speed. Looking to pass right here, looking to the right. A little bit of pressure now. He breaks, goes outside. I think you're right on the hold. And he goes outside, and there's a Tiger helmet being thrown to the ground.
Once again, number 74 is pulling his shenanigans right there, and it's on their sideline. I know I don't need to do that. Sorry.
35-yard line, gain of 1 on the play. So that is Jaden Jones will have to come out of the game.
Yes, he will. Yes, he will.
The second down. Going to hand it off to the running back coming to the left side. Tigers do a much better job there. Several guys involved. See Brown coming up. See Alan Walker in there. See 31 for the Tigers is Josiah Lopez.
Had about 7 guys in on that play right there.
Good job swarming the ball. Point of attack. Tell you, somebody else that did a pretty good job there is Arredondo turning it back in to him. So it's going to be 3rd and 6 now from the 32. You got to feel like they're in 4-down territory. So 4 minutes to go. Man back goes in motion. Looking down in the little curl area.
Yeah, just a little
caught, but it's short.
They coming in there tight.
There's a late flag.
Oh my gosh, you've got to be kidding me. 74 is involved again. And he flopped. He flopped, Rusty. I sat right there and watched him.
The guy's like 280. There's no way he's getting pushed over.
That's ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Well,
they really hadn't thrown a lot of flags tonight. Now they're making up for it.
Yeah, it's not just like Josiah's 6'4", 280.
Unsportsmanlike conduct. Number 31 of the defense. He has disqualified himself by rule. Half the distance to the goal. First down.
So what would he have done to disqualify himself by rule?
Great question. What did he do?
Okay.
What did he do?
We'll figure that out next week.
Yep.
Talking to the coach, but it's first down at the 14. Hand it off inside. The good defense going to bring him down at the 11. That would have been 2 yards short of a first down. It would have been 4th and 2, but with the penalty, certainly takes it deep inside Tiger territory. 3:30 and counting.
Just make a big play. We've been making big plays defensively. Let's see if we can do it right here.
So 2nd and 7, running the clock. I think there's 2 timeouts apiece, so time's really not an issue yet. Man comes in motion, hands it off inside. Now the quarterback's going to keep it, throwing it outside.
Yes!
It's a pick.
Yes!
It's picked off by the Tigers.
Yes!
The corner out there with a great read. That is 19. Number 19 is Marquise Cooks out there with coverage. The receiver falls down. He reads it, catches it, goes out of bounds at the 3-yard line. There's 3 minutes to go. Tigers have to protect the ball. They're actually going to mark it at the 2. Got to protect the ball here, Richie. And I say we run a quarterback sneak on this first down.
Let's just run quarterback sneak down the field.
Well, at the 2-yard line, I don't want to go handling the ball a whole lot.
We'll get in the eye and run our leads right here. I would assume we'd be in the
you got
in the
Jaden
eye.
Jones in the game, or not, Jabraylon Jones at quarterback. We don't have a running back. Here comes Evans. So we're going to go wide. We're going to go 2-by-2 set.
We're going to open things up.
We're going deep here.
All right,
huh?
so we'll get a blitz from the short side from the outside linebacker out there.
All right, so here's the play. Bring a man in motion. It's Ibanez. They hand it off to Evans, who's got a couple of moves. Gets up to about the 3.
Yeah,
maybe the 4. This side's got him on the 4. That side's on about the 3.
Back to the 3. Oh, now
well, somebody's down.
Yeah, we're faking.
Somebody on their side, I believe. They're not as in shape as we are.
I don't think so either.
I mean, they've been on the ground a lot. So it looks like they are going to only give him a yard. How about that gutsy call to go?
I love it.
Go out there and
I love the motion
with
across.
the misdirection right there, right?
Yes, because that did bring one. One wasn't coming. The outside linebacker on the short side of the field, he's not coming.
Coach Lewis making a nice adjustment there to get him off of him, right?
Absolutely. And then once you get that motion, like you said, that misdirection, especially with Ibanez, here comes the outside backer. So he's not going to run anything down from the backside. So you've taken him out of the play, and now you're just working play side. We just got to do a better job of getting our bodies on people right here and just maintaining contact, moving our feet. Move your feet. Let's don't get hands and start reaching and grabbing and holding on. Let's move our feet and start moving people.
So Mark Brown going to come in the game at running back. Certainly has gotten you a lot of tough yards when he's been in the game.
Boy, has he ever. There we go. Well, we've got – God, look at that. All right, so the play clock was at 40. It should have been at 25, but let's let that clock run.
Let's just sit there and let it roll.
Let's play. Yeah, there we go. That's great. That's our advantage right there. Sure is. We got 20 on the play clock, 15 on the play clock.
I think you might want to call a timeout or something at some point. I guess they're going to see what happens after second down.
All right, here we go. Yeah.
All right, 2:15 to go. Snap, hand off to Brown. Runs it up the middle. He's breaking through. He's getting the 10. He's out wide. He's 20, 25. Great block in the middle. He's going to go. It's going to be a long touchdown. Mark Brown with a 97-yard touchdown run. There's just some stats. Tom Childs. Mark Brown with the big run right here to seal this game for the Tigers.
Not a flag on the field.
There were some pancake blocks downfield there now. Good block by Jermeal Taylor to seal that outside. And Mark Brown just breaks through the line and goes down the sideline untouched.
Yes, sir. Great job.
Nice run.
Holy cats meow, Batman. What a run. Nice play. You know, he's in the middle of it.
Yes.
There's contact hitting him at the point of attack, and he just keeps pushing through. And like you said, Jamil had that's the touchdown block. That's the TD block right there.
And it's right there.
Yes.
Sealed that guy off. Mark Brown just being an athlete. Good. PAT is good. Tigers go up 17-7. This game is a story of big plays for the Tigers and big turnovers by the defense at the goal line twice on the interception and then the fumble recovery. Mark Brown has 7 carries, 112 yards, and the touchdown.
7
He's
carries.
forced 3 fumbles.
Yes.
At least 3 fumbles, recovered 1. That's a good hold by Ruiz just to get him a chance. It's a little bit tight right there. He was able to get it up. But Ruiz got that ball down for him so he could have a chance. So Tigers with a 17-7 lead.
Ibanez could probably play golf with his feet. Just
Man,
kick it straight down the field, straight down the
he is
fairway.
an exceptional soccer player.
He is so smooth with his leg and his action.
But he's a guy, he can run track. He played a little baseball a year before last. You know, he said, well, if he played a little more, he would definitely be somebody that would be that. So he's capable of doing lots of things. So it's pretty exciting stuff. So 17-7, Tigers flipped this game around here in the last, they took over with 3:01. So in about that last minute and 15 seconds, with an interception and now a 97-yard touchdown run.
Just like the old days.
Yeah, baby.
Now let's make sure we get that coverage in the center right there. Remember, we've got sidelines that give us 13.
I tell you, you could pooch it right now because they're not really set up to cover it. But we go deep
or just kick it over
and just get out of here.
There you go.
That's having trust and faith in your kicker right there. Minute 57 to go. They'll take over at their 25, and they're down 10. Would seem a big challenge for somebody that's had struggled getting the ball up and down the field today. So.
Yeah, they really have. I'm really surprised at the struggles, but they're struggling because our defense denied it. They're making plays.
All right, Chuck, let's go down to the historian. That's got to be right there, right? That's got to be right there with Mr. Hines for the longest run.
Well, with runs, with Giovanni and then Beth with 97 reception. But as far as rushing obviously you can't. There only can be like 99 yards and a half. Tony Dorsey.
Turn to us. You're cutting out on me.
I got too excited about the run.
Yeah.
And you're on camera too.
You're on camera. Just smile.
I don't even want to look around, right?
Yeah.
All right. Looking back on the pass. Under pressure. Going to be brought down. They're not going to get credit for a sack because he gets back to the line of credit.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Line of scrimmage.
That's still pressure on the quarterback.
Yes,
that's one of the things that's really been something that's helped is the quarterback pressures and the sacks that we've had because
Good job.
of it.
10 getting off his block and making that play. Escamilla coming back from being injured a little bit. So second down and 10, 120 and counting now. Looking to pass. Those in route. It's caught. It'll be a first down, but good tackle there by Lewis to bring him down. Going to be brought down around the 45-yard line.
That's a nice little throw and catch right there. That was that intermediate route that he's had so much trouble throwing. Yep. And we're staying behind it, so it's open. And that's just a good job defensively right there to come up and make a play.
Clock's running again. Inside 110. Looking to pass. Throwing the out route. Oh, no, almost another pick right there. Good job. That's 26 on the defense. That is
Montre
McCowan, man. We're getting lots of bodies in the game, too.
That's good.
Yeah, a lot of guys get some experience.
And this is a big-time piece of the game right here.
Yeah.
You know, we're not satisfied that we're up 10 because things can change in an instant. This is a big-time series.
Yes, sir. So it's 2nd and 10. Clock stopped with the incompletion. Going to throw it. That's a lateral, I think, but it will be caught, and he stays in bounds. It's not going to be a first down, so the clock will keep running, although they have 2 timeouts left. It's going to be 3rd down.
I wonder why they're not even thinking about it.
Inside 50, inside 45.
They're going to take what they got.
Just letting the clock bleed. So
great job by the Tigers making a play in that open space.
Another throwing a long throw across the field will be a first down, but he's brought down at the 40.
And he's out of bounds, so the clock will not be running once the ball's set. And he's down, the receiver's down on their sideline.
So it'll be first down at the 40 on the Tiger 40. 28 seconds left. Somebody else down over there on the
Yeah,
sideline?
it's the receiver that caught the pass.
So he is down.
He got slung down, so I'm thinking that he got his bell rung there. You can see it here on the replay. But
Yeah, Tigers are playing pretty safe. Frank Jackson with the big tackle. So 28 seconds left. I guess TCU and Stanford just kicked off. They're playing the midnight schedule tonight out on the West Coast.
Dang, it's not even 10 o'clock right now.
Nope. Of course, we did start at 7. This half's taking a little longer. So.
But that 54-minute halftime, or first half.
Yes. You got to love that, right?
Yes, yes.
All right, so there's the fake on the handoff. Rolling to his right. Going to throw it and incomplete through the hands of the receiver. 22 seconds left. All right, Chuck, remember you need to be at the 10 on our side, on the field house side for the post-game interview. So
I'll be there with bells on. May do a few lunges waiting on it.
yeah, man, get Coach Rogers. He'll be excited. So
there you go, Hulkamania.
It's 2nd down and 10, 39-yard line. Go the Tigers.
Well, we're going to
make a tackle in bounds and get this game over with.
Yes.
Sack. Hey, you might as well finish off with a turnover. You've gotten several, so.
Well, we're taking our time all the way around.
What's taking so long getting started here? But there's the snap. Looking to pass. Pressure up the middle. Rolling out to his right. Throws it out of bounds.
One of the cheerleaders caught it.
Cheerleaders caught it.
Yeah, she caught it in the air.
15 seconds. Hey, man, we got to get a replay of that, guys. So, 15 seconds left. Here you go. Here's the replay of the cheerleader making the interception.
You can see their hands up. Yay.
No.
Student section was fired up and excited as well.
Here you go. And while we're going live, there's pressure on him. He's going to be brought down.
Fumbles
the ball. We can end the game with a turnover. So he is brought down. Now we got Tigers about to celebrate. 8 seconds with the ball, right? We get the ball
We
now.
got the ball.
Yeah.
We got it.
So we will get to end the game in victory formation. Favorite play, favorite formation in all of football. How about that? And it's Montre Bush with a tackle, and it is picked up by Marquise Cooks, I believe, who had the interception.
Well, they're giving Cooks the
dual recovery,
they're
right?
Giving him the credit for it, but they were wrestling. I got that, Coach. I got that. I get a sticker.
All right. So the Tigers. 8 seconds to go. All it's going to take is a kneel down, and this game will be over. Tigers will open the season 1-0. Eugene Rogers will start his Tiger career as head coach with a victory. And it wasn't always the prettiest.
Offense, 5 yards, first down.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got 9 out there. Need 2 more.
Like I said, it wasn't always the
10.
prettiest. There's plenty of coaching moments left. But
10.
you're going to end up with a victory, and your team showed a lot of guts and courage.
Yes, they did. And the process is in full swing.
So that's going to do it. Knee down. Tigers will win this one 17-7.
Hey, your teammates just doused Eugene with water, too.
I love
Kyle Ward.
Attaboy, Kyle.
I love it.
Attaboy, Chuck. That's good reporting right there.
Hey, that's the way to be Chuck on the spot.
I'm here for you. I'm here for you, fellas. But, yeah, Kyle Ward still got that bucket. I bet nobody will take it away from him.
He's probably laughing so hard anybody could take it from him right now. He is tickled to death he did that.
Good stuff right there. Eugene Rogers gets his first victory, man. It's a hard-earned win for his Tigers. I tell you what, Coach, we're going to take a couple of minutes. Let's take a little bit of break, show some video right here, and then we'll come back, show the school song, and after the school song, we'll get ready for the coach's interview. Let's take a quick break, and we'll come back and get ready to wrap this one up.
Cleburne 7. To all of our friends in Cleburne, we wish you a safe trip home, good night, and God bless.
All right, we are back here. You got the school song going in the background here. We'll have an interview with Coach Rogers shortly. And I know it's a happy crew today, and we got some happy old guys out on the field with them, happy old guys up in the stand, up in the press box with us. So got a few stats here courtesy of Tom Childs. Cleburne was 13 of 26 passing for the 149 with a touchdown and a pick. And their leading carrier had 96-yard LaFesti. And then Brown, 7 carries, 112 yards, touchdown. Tigers with 290 total rushing yards. And Keenan Murphy was the other probably leading carrier with the big 66-yard run. There's Tevin McDonald over in the other booth over there. Good to have him back on staff.
That is good to have him here. Good opportunity for him to learn under a good group of men, a good leader, and to give back to a community that very much supported him and that team that he was on when we went to the
and a link to the last team to have the most success.
Yeah,
you know, the 2011 team went to the semifinals. So a lot of great time, a lot of great replays going on the booth. Chuck Williams will have Coach Rogers here shortly as the team celebrates. And Mark Brown, fantastic game for him with the forced turnovers, the touchdown run. Man,
he played tonight.
He did.
He really did. He accepted the challenge, and really made the most of it, asserted himself as a leader defensively, and went out and executed and did his job and did it very, very well. You're just proud to see guys do those type of things because we haven't seen that type of play from some of the teams and some of the players, in the recent years that defensively he was dominant. He really was. He's coming up and making tackles, but those plays that he's making when he's creating those turnovers, you can't beat them.
There's some other guys that stood out too. I thought Medrano, especially in that first half, was very active. Alan Walker, those young linebackers, Montre Bush, and Escamilla on the line.
Yes.
Turtle doing good work at the other safety. Marquise Cook's coming in the game and getting that pick.
And I felt like our corners really did a good job there too.
Yes.
Great job.
Good coaching there, Tevin.
Yeah.
Good coaching.
Glad you're back, buddy.
It's good to see Tevin. Man, he's
sure is.
A good kid.
Yeah.
So
just makes us that much older. So.
Yes, it does.
That's cool.
All right. Let's see if Chuck's getting ready to round Coach Rogers up. He's got plenty of people pulling at him, I'm sure, but he will get us going here in a few minutes.
Well, and it's great to see the different level of excitement, the different level of support, and quite frankly, I've liked what I've seen as far as the actual program piece of it and what's gone on today and how the guys carry themselves, the expectations of the coaches, because I see it on the sideline there, and that's a big part, man. Is having that culture on the sidelines and with your coaches and coaches being together and unified and not, being on one end or the other. Everybody's together. And of course, it's early, man, but still.
Yep.
It's it's new and it's really, really good right now.
Well, you can tell though when people are buying into things, and so it looks like we're going down to Chuck, and we've got camera down there, and we got Coach Rogers will be on camera. So here we go, Chuck. You got it.
All right, guys. I got Coach Rogers here. Coach, you come home. What a special night, surrounded by a lot of your teammates. The broadcast crew up in the press box and some of your teammates. Tell us how special it is, how you feel tonight after this win.
Hey, I'm just so elated with the win. It was an ugly win, but the bottom line is we won. And we told our kids if they just hang in there and they listen to us, we're going to come out victorious. And they tried to give it away, but they fought and they actually listened to us and hung in there and we got the win. So I think we got them believing right now.
Right, Coach, I tell you, when Mark Brown made that long run, I know you made some handoffs to Bill Jones when you played together, but when he made that long run, Bill stood there and made sure your team didn't run out and get a penalty, so he's still helping you out all these years later.
Hey, thank you, Bill. and by the way, I called that. I told Mark, I said, hey, Mark, this is a 97-yard touchdown, and he scored a touchdown.
Well, you got to be proud of the way the kids fought tonight. A big win for you. Just overall, you've been here for about 9 months. How proud of you are these kids and coming out and getting a victory tonight for the guys? He had the team thank the fans. He had the team thank the band. He had the team thank administration, Calico's, cheerleaders, which I thought was a really neat thing. I've never seen that. Tell us how you've affected this community tonight and how you feel after your first victory.
It's all about this community. Everybody has poured out and showed me admiration, and I want those kids to understand what it's like to be a Corsicana Tiger and play for your community, play for your brothers, your sisters, and everybody. And we're striving to do that every chance we get to have these kids and to instill that in them.
Coach, we thank you for the time. You got a lot of great teammates waiting on you. You got a lot of great kids waiting on you.
Yes.
Guys, we'll go back to you. Thank you, Coach.
All right. Thank you, Coach Rogers. Thank you, Chuck Williams. What a great job tonight. And so congratulations on win number 1 for Eugene Rogers, hopefully one of many.
Gives me chills.
You got chills, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that's the 45 degrees in the booth.
Oh no! Remember, I told you I was fluffy, man. I've got it. But no, it's everything that Coach Rogers is saying is everything that we've talked about when I've been on with you, and we talk about a program, we talk about a football team, we talk about a culture, we talk about a community. It's everything that he's talking about is everything that we've talked about, everything that we believe in, and how we were brought up, and what it means to be a Corsicana Tiger. I mean, that's the whole reason he got everybody here. He wants, and like he told me when he and I were together a couple of days ago, he said, Rich, I just want these guys to see what being a Corsicana Tiger is. You know, 40 years or 42 years now.
Yes.
But 40 plus years, and you know, they need to see what this leads to on down the road, and it's life-changing, it's everlasting, and it's a legacy that you've got to be proud of.
All right, Chuck, you want to close it out tonight?
Well, I tell you guys, and you talk about that, it gives you chills, and I've been down here many a year, right? And I want to cover just a couple of things. You just look around, I see Shade and Bethel over there from 97. I see your teammates over here from 82. We've had a lot of reunions and tributes, but I tell you, this is so authentic. You know, they're here supporting their teammate. It feels really special. You know, we got a long season to go. We got a lot of tough games to go, but, you know, by golly, he got his first one. He got a victory in front of all his people. And on another note, switching gears here, I'm standing here with my senior daughter, guys, who have been on this sideline for all these years, and she's still hanging with me, and I'm so blessed to have that. I'm going to let her say just one quick word, and then I'll throw it back to you guys.
Hit it, Avery.
Oh, gosh. I wasn't expecting him to hand me the microphone this early, but I just wanted to say I'm excited for another year down here on the field with the broadcasting team, and I can't believe this is my last year at the high school. I'm so grateful for the past 4 years I've had here and the past 8 years helping with the radio and this podcast. And good night, God bless, and go Tigers.
Oh, you're stealing my son. Stealing it from me. Oh, my goodness.
I taught her well, boys.
Yes, you did.
Man. Hey, man, she's better than you. We're going to let her take over.
Without a doubt. As Todd would say, no doubt about it, Rusty. No doubt about it.
No doubt about it.
No doubt about it.
And she's by far the best athlete in your family, so.
I mean, not even close. You're right about that.
As he's limping off the field.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you, guys. Thank you, Avery. And, all right, Coach. You know, we need to get out of here. We got to go have some fun, see our guys.
Oh, yeah. I can't wait to be able to sit down with him and talk through all that and just listen to him and how excited he is about how everything went, man. It's going to be a neat night.
Well, it's been a big night here. And, man, the production crew, just fantastic. Adam and Jonathan and all the camera guys.
They spelled my name right, too.
Great work, guys. Great work. Fantastic job tonight. Thanks to Tom for taking care of us, Coach Rogers for giving us the time. And, you know, again, we got some guys we're missing, you know. I mean, Todd, obviously, from the broadcast crew. But in the last year, we've lost 4 teammates. You know, Charles Robertson, David Bell, Kent Trammell, Mike Barrington, you know, so lost those guys. And then Todd on top of that. So it's been a little rough, but hey, we're going to go have a good time tonight.
That's why we're together.
That's right. All right. We'll be back next week. We'll be on the road, but we'll be back with you. Adam will have us all set up. It won't be quite this fancy as it has been tonight, but it'll be good. You get to hear us go on and on about having a good time, and hopefully we'll get to see this Tiger team take another step.
We'll be in Waco, USA, right?
Waco, USA. It sounds like a plan.
Here come the Tigers.
All right. Hopefully we're going to be at Waco at the Waco ISD Stadium then.
Yes.
That's a good venue for us.
That's a nice place.
Heck yeah. So it's good stuff. All right. Well, I guess Avery took it from me, but I'm going to finish it anyway.
Finish it anyway.
All right. Until next week, we wish you all a good night. God bless, and go Tigers.